Yo, can you guys hear me? Let's see. All right. Echo, is there echo? I don't think there's echo. Just a little bit. Just one echo. Echo is gone. Okay, that's better. Alright, if you guys didn't follow, I think Brown Dust 2 posted, right, the collaboration. I did tweet it out as well, but I think like not everybody is on social media, but I'll briefly talk about it. Brown Dust 2, where is it? Was it the JP one or the English one? What's the English one? We have prepared a satisfaction to gather your valuable opinions. Oh, the survey again. Okay. Interesting. If there's survey, we can do it on stream, I guess. After everything else later, man. Sub Excel. Okay. What are we having? October 2nd, so this one is the recent one. Okay. Participating reward 600 diamonds. Oh shoot, make sure you guys participate, and right? How do I copy this? Can I copy like this? No, I can't. There's a dot dot dot. You guys will have to access it in the post, man. Go to Twitter and do it for 600 diamonds. I think it's worth it. Is it a rerun? It's a rerun. The collab is a rerun. Nobody has responded yet. This one, right? Mushoku Tensei. 2 characters. So for anyone that have obtained them before, like myself, so I can never. I mean, I can pretty much save, right? But if you haven't already, then that will be the stuff, right? There will be the stuff. It's never too early for huge. Too early for Brown Dust 2. Too early. I'm actually super late, right? I was supposed to stream earlier today. I think the character came out like 12 hours ago, right? I got busy, man. There's a lot of things happening. Actually, my entire day today was messed up because of one stupid R word. One stupid R word. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna expose the guy's number, right? Should I expose that guy's number? Who the F calls me at 6:30 in the morning, huh? Who is this R word call me? Like my entire day messed up because I woke up, answered this stupid phone call, and then I couldn't sleep back, and then like the entire day was messed up, man. Just because of some R word doing some prank call. When I answered, there was no one, right? It was so stupid, man. I don't know who is this. Like, it's so cringe, man. It is so cringe. But yeah, that's just what it is, right? Sometimes life you have to deal with stupid people doing stupid stuff. You replayed Brown Dust 2 during that event? Good. If you did play Brown Dust 2 during that event, then you don't have to worry about it as much. But ideally, that will be what it is, right? But yeah, Roxy and Ares. I think Ares is pretty much replaced by Blade now, right? Whatever situation that you can use her. She do have the other one. I guess she sees Listen is the enemy is weak against Red, right? So that's going to be the stuff. Sounds good. Which character worth it to get as who didn't play the first time for the collab? If you can only choose one. It really depends on your account. Like for Ares, it's more like who do you have for the water type, right? Because she's a water DPS character. So like you gotta ask yourself from that particular equation, right? I mean for Roxy. Ares is the fire type, Roxy is the water type, Roxy is this girl, right? So she competes with, this one she competes with Yuumi. I think Yuumi is stronger. But then again, she has a big AoE as well. I think Roxy is quite good in Tower. If you play Tower Salvation a lot, she's quite good. Because there's less RNG, she only got 2 costumes. Actually, I feel like you should get her for the other costume. Not this one. Not this costume, but the other costume. That one is very good in PvP actually. Because it's 1 SP, right? Should you just pull 1 copy for each of for collection? Well, I just explained it, right? I literally just explained it. Do you not listen? Huh? Do you open your ears or not? Ears open, alright? You're gonna roll for Roxy? Do you consider them to be lollies? Do I consider Roxy and Ares to be a lolly, right? No, I don't. I consider Eclipse to be a lolly. But Roxy and Ares are both like a mature woman, right? I think the only one is going to be the other two. It's pretty much what it is. Okay, let me see. Boom. We get this. Okay, let me retweet about the stream. There's more updates for Stella Sora. Stella Sora, right? Eclipse the lolly. Indeed, Eclipse the lolly, right? Sometimes Eclipse can be a lolly too, you know. That's just what it is. Roxy is a granny. Granny time. Any advice on pushing story after you get the 30k BP? Any advice on pushing story after you get the 30k BP? 30k BP, so BP matters, but it doesn't matter as much once you go to 30k, right? So at that point, so let's say your BP is 10k, right? And your BP is 30k. Sure, 30k means that you probably have better stats, right, than 10k, right? But once you reach like 30k, just because you have 30k doesn't mean that you're better than somebody that's 25k. Does it make sense? Somebody that's 25k can still beat you and have better gears. You could be rolling in the wrong stats for your gears. So that's going to be the stuff. So BP matters for early on, right? For example, like from 1k to 10k, maybe there's a big difference. From 10k to 20k, there's a big difference. But once you reach 20k and above, at that point it's about getting the right stats, right? Like maybe you're having all the wrong stats. BP high can always mean having the wrong stats, right? For example, it applies to any game, right? It applies to NIKKE. You can have the wrong overload stats. Your DPS character could have like the defense %, for example. And therefore your BP is high, but you're wondering why can't you beat the stage? Because you have like the highest defense % on your like a red boot, right? Where she needs like the proper stats. So that's going to be very, very important, right? The hugest of them all can be Lolly. What soundtrack is this? Is awesome. This is from NIKKE. It's called Frozen Ascension. You can look it up. Yeah, it's called Frozen Ascension. It's NIKKE soundtrack for the guillotine back then, right? Is there any guide for PvP defense and attack? Yeah, there's a lot of guides about PvP defense and attack. Should I do it? I should probably do it, I should probably do it. There's going to be the stuff. Okay, let me just do a quick tweet. You're gonna revisit your gear? Yeah, check out your gears and also how you're building them, and also more with like your teams or your rosters overall, right? Don't what? Huh? Don't this. Where is the Streaming now. Okay, boom. Just do a quick tweet. Don't redeem it. Yeah. So make sure you guys do this, right? This one is gonna give you 600. Let's see if we can do this, right? We do this first, and then we jump into it. This one is gonna give you 600 diamonds. So what are they gonna ask about, right? Dear Brown Dust 2 players, we're gonna give you 600 diamonds. Okay. Okay, please enter your UID. Can't expose too much stuff. Give me a moment. I'll log into the game. Log into the game. Darian is so huge that you +1 her immediately. Immediately, eh? Do not redeem. Do not. How do you get your UID? Go to here, is it? Info. Go here. UID. Okay. Okay, don't stare at the huge, right? Don't stare at my huge. Wait. Okay. I'm woke as heck, man. I'm woke as heck. Okay, when have you started playing Brown Dust 2, guys? When is it? 50? I am. I look like 50, right? Okay, mute this, boom. I'm an uncle. It's not about me being an uncle. It's about how I look. Does it make sense? It's about how you look. Initial June 2023. It's been a while, eh? Okay. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool. Do you enjoy Brown Dust 2 Beauty on Season? Do you guys enjoy or not? You pull on Tier and Darian and have nothing left for the lollies. GG. Ooh-oh. Ooh-oh. I look like 19 years old. Damn, 19 years old. I actually look older than I am because I have this I don't know if you guys notice, maybe from here it's hard to tell, right? But I have I have a lot of gray hair, and that's because my mother's side, my mom's side, it's like a gene thing, right? There's like a, you know, you have a lot of this. What is it called? Is it a disease? It's not a disease, right? It's like a gene that basically you have gray hair at a very young age, gray and white hair, right? I have a cousin who is like 10 years old, right? He always get bullied in class, man. He has so much gray hair that people always call him grandpa, right? He like back then when we go back to Chinese New Year and stuff, he would always people will always call him that, and it kind of sucks. Mine wasn't that bad, though. I have a bit here, right? But like, yeah, it's hard to notice, I guess. Your gray hair is insane, too much of them. Yeah, like it's a gene from my mother's side of the family. A lot of the people from my mother's side has that. Do you enjoy the story for the beauty of duty season event? I guess this one is okay. It was somewhat enjoyable. Wait, this one is not the current one. Right? This one is the last one. This one is the last one. Was it the tentacles one? Ooh, tentacles. Ooh. Okay, which character do you find appealing? Select all that apply. I like Maid Bikini Rubia. I actually like her a lot. Therese is okay. Pool Party is like okay. She's not new, right? Rubia, I think is much more authentic. It's much more original, right? That's going to be the other one. Okay, Stigma of Dreams features characters Sonia and Darian. Do you enjoy the story of Sigma and... Huh. You can check how many times you have been logged in achievement. Mine is 804, probably missed some days. Oh really? In the achievement, is it? Yeah, I probably missed some days here and there as well, right? Probably, yeah. Your favorite was the huge bikini? One of my friends back in junior high also had so many gray hairs, and he was Chinese. Oh really? It's a Chinese kind of thing, is it? It's a Chinese. Did I enjoy the story for Sonia and Darian? It's okay, right? Early stream? No, it's a late stream, man. We're supposed to do an early stream. I think it was okay. It's a bit. I think it was dull for me. Which characters do you find appealing? Fat. Ayaya. Don't care about Ayaya. Only the other 4. Only the other 4, right? No story skipper options. No story skipper options. Okay. Boom. Do you have Bikini Agent Sylvia? Yes. Do you enjoy the Fated Guest? Okay, do you guys enjoy the Fated Guest or not? Do you guys like the massage? The massage is a little bit too much, right? I think a lot of people can agree on that, right? Definitely not going to be something. No story skipper options. I guess not, eh? Oh yeah, did the Fin Hunter unlock today? No, right? It's like next week. Or is it today? I'm so confused. If it is, I need to look into it. Anyways, it was a bit dull. Did I enjoy? I think it was okay, right? Because at the end of the day, it's more like it unlocked already. Okay, we'll do it later then. Usually they unlock character 1 week later and blah blah blah, but I guess they changed the entire format. Why do they change so much format? How satisfied are you with interaction? Mostly satisfied. Okay, I just want the 600 diamonds to be honest, right? But quite a lot of things. Which character skill cutscene from the update do you like the most? Out of all of this, is it? Sonia, Darian, Care, Prestige Skin Therese, Maid Bikini Rubia. Which new character do you enjoy the most for their battle performance? Battle performance, eh? Battle performance. I mean, Darian literally just came out though, right? Like, we don't even have time to test yet. It's probably these two, right? Sylvia and Tier. You're a Tier lover. Ooh oh. Do you have the Prestige skin? Yes. Do you like it? Mostly satisfied? How would you rate the satisfaction with the slap? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. I just get the stuff and I think it's too difficult. I don't think this is too difficult. They basically they need to tone it down a little bit, right? I think that one is definitely way more difficult compared to all the other ones. Slap is a bit difficult. You're very dissatisfied. Slapping, dissatisfied. Okay. If you're dissatisfied, they adjusted the difficulty. I never played after they adjusted actually, to be honest. So I probably don't know. But they should have the easier one. Fin Hunter Age of Fury, satisfied. Tell us what you like to see. More Gunner stuff. Okay. What else? If you don't play Fin Hunter, what is the main reason? Guys, what is the main reason if you don't play Fin Hunter? Who do you not play Fin Hunter? Which one of these? How do people even remember the boss name, right? Bay Watcher, Crab Mother, Abyssal Moon Tanya, Frenzied Wolf is the current one. The Fin Hunter feels like you're doing 3x the damage. I can only do one stage when they launch. Too hard for some. Okay, so I think the mechanics are too restrictive to the newer characters forcing the free-to-play players to pull against their will. Hence this essay. I can't even spell, man. Mechanics are too restrictive to the newer, to the latest banner character. Forcing the free-to-play players to pull. I think this is pretty much the only problem, right? You get your ass beat in Fin Hunter. They have to like, I understand that they want to encourage the, you know, everybody to pull, but at the same time, yeah, I can only beat around level 7 by the end of every Fin Hunter cause you're a noob. Noob. I mean, that's what it is, right? Giant Cat Fin Boss. If it was so not so shield for the new characters, then it will be fun. Yeah, I think a little bit of flexibility. Did I spell correctly? Is there a limit to how much you can type? Okay, I don't want to. You can only beat level 2, is it? Level 2. If you can only beat level 2, maybe you're like kind of on the newer side, but don't worry about it, right? If you don't play guild raid boss, what is the main reason? If you don't play guild raid boss, what is the main reason? This is the main reason. Obviously, everybody knows, right? Like, what else is the reason? There's no other reason. Essay? Like, if you don't play guild raids, what is the reason? This is the reason. Like, you might, most people are not gonna say it, right? Most people, I'm just here to say what it is, right? Most people don't want to say it, but I'm just here to say what it is. It's the truth, alright? You love writing essay. If it was not so chill, at least you can clear level 1. The main reason is you didn't join a guild. I mean, they are assuming you already have a guild, right? I'm guessing, right? I'm guessing the... Okay, like, outside of this, right, what is the reason? Is the guild race too long? I think... I'm trying to think, right? What is the main reason? I think guild race is fine. You can borrow characters, right? You got a life, so you only speedrun everything and do Tao on weekend. Yeah, I think that's fair, right? But at the same time, I'm more talking about you was kicked out of the last guild cause you're a casual, so I made new guilds for casuals. Wow. Speaking of guild rates, what's the key to beating level 9 and level 10? The key to beating level 9 and level 10. Mostly it's about your gears, I guess. I guess just borrow, right? Just borrow some other players' gears or characters. Guild raid big boss is long as heck compared to the other casual stuff. You can't big brain the guild raid boss. I'm trying to think, right? I want to suggest them. I don't know if it's possible or not, but I kind of want to suggest them this, right? Let me know if you guys think it's possible, right? I mean, if you guys play Girls for Line 2, you guys will know what I'm talking about. If you make a mistake, you can go back one last turn in the guild race, right? But why can't you go back 2 turns or 3 turns away? Because would that not be better? I feel like that would be better compared to me have to restarting the whole run. Because sometimes I want to go back not just 1 turn, I want to go back the previous 2 to 3 turns, right? But I feel like it would be nice if there's that, right? Because like some of the mistakes are too costly. I think that is probably one of the things that I can think of, right? Gotta type some essay, right? However, it would be nice if you can revert back several turns rather than restarting the entire run, which takes very long, which prolongs the process, which prolongs I think that's pretty much it. I don't think it's easy to make, and the fight only has to go back one turn, so they have to revamp the whole game for that. I mean, Girls Frontline 2 did it, right? Girls Frontline 2 you can revamp multiple turns. So can this game not do it? Like that's why I feel like even if they can go back 2 turns, it would be nice. You need to manual every day until the health bar reaches difficulty 10. You know what annoys me about the Fiend Hunter? They changed it that you can run difficulty 10 to clear stage 1 to 9. You can't auto battle on the next day anymore. Isn't that a good thing though? Because they want you to not beat the lower stages. Like, why do you want to beat the lower stages? Spaghetti coding time? You think it's a spaghetti coding? Okay, this is just my gripe, right? But everybody's gonna have their own one. With the recent content, quality of life, select all that applies. Changes. Which changes do you like the best? I like the ability to zoom in. Oh, this one is my favorite. Guild rates, nobody cares. Costume replacement, I don't even know what that is. Is that there's an improvement to Fiend Hunter and guild rates? I think just that for me actually. Excuse me. Yeah, just that for me. Just one small thing. One small thing. Uh-oh. Alright guys, it's time. Time for essays. Feel free to share your feedback and thoughts about Brown Dust 2. So first thing we need to talk about the dudes. Dudes. What else? What else? More lollies. Uh oh, that's too much, man. That's too much. Brown Dust 2 needs interactive. I don't know, I don't think, is there a complaint? Let me think. I just can't think of it right now, right? More lollies, please. You guys can write that, right? I feel like, what would be nice? What would be the improvements? Share your feedback and thoughts on Brown Dust 2. I feel like more collaborations would be nice. That's just for me, right? More collaborations. Something like that, right? Other than that, I don't have any special feedback, right? This is as good as it gets. What language do you play? English? Have you found the text confusing? No. No. Okay. 600 diamonds, here I come. How would you rate the game localization? 4, submit. Okay. Alright, let's go. Where is it? Boom, 600 diamonds. Where is it? Did I get it? Where's the 600 diamonds? Is it this one? Oh shoot, there's so many, I don't even know if I got it or not. I hope I got it. A way to use the diner gas tickets. More collab, no? 2 a year is fine. They will make underwhelming units anyways. They will make underwhelming unit anyways. Isn't that a good thing for you? Like, why? Like, if you don't like the underwhelming units, then you know you can skip them. I feel like that's a good thing, right? After you hire the guests, you just have unlimited guest tickets sitting there. You're talking about the scrolls, right? I'm sure they will add eventually, right? Yeah, but that's something that yeah. More costumes in the pub. It sounds like a good idea, but like, do you really need that, right? I feel like at the end of the day, is the guild rates okay? It's over already. Start putting older costumes in there on the set of schedule. Let me see. I think the counteract right there is pretty much this one, right? This particular one. The 12-pick selective draw is practically there to help you out for that particular regards, right? Or in that particular regard. I think this is what this particular one is there for. Alright guys, we're gonna do Darian pulls. Don't forget to like the stream, likey. What is happening? Sweep. Previous stage needs to be cleared before auto. If you can't auto that means you haven't cleared the previous stage. Previous stage, this. What are we talking about? Start putting older costumes. Yeah, this is pretty much what it is, right? This is pretty much the stuff that is supposed to help people by putting the older costumes here. I feel like this thing is... At first I thought this particular... what is that? I thought this banner was bad at first, right? But the more I think about it, the more I play the game, I feel like, this is actually pretty good. It actually helps new players, right? If you think about it. Alec, right? So think about it. Alec is going to be there. Revelatio, Briona. Okay, alright. It helps new players quite a lot. Right? Who is Alec? Alec is the one of the 6 devils, right? Doesn't matter. You probably don't play Brown Dust 1 anyways. It's one of the 6 devils. You put your phone on D&D mode when you sleep. What D&D? Dungeons and Dragons? Huh? What you say? What do you mean D&D mode? I fought stage 10, so the game has recorded how much damage I can do to stage 10. Why can't I just auto the battle in the following ways? You can sweep. Once you have beat it before you can sweep, right? That's how it is. That's how life is. Okay, let's see. How strong is Darian? I'm gonna pull her. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna see if I can get lucky. Now, to be fair, I probably don't have enough to 200 pulls. But let's hope that I got lucky. Alright? Let's hope that we get lucky with Darian. Okay, get these free daily pulls out of the way first. They changed how this pull works, or how the entire thing works. It's a little bit weird. So now it's like slower, you have to click more times. Okay, Frozen Ruby. Alright, so if you guys haven't already, I recommend at least getting +1. +1, you at least get her down to 3 SP. She's a DPS character, right? So every single plus is just going to improve her damage even more, which is quite cool actually, right? It's quite cool. But can I get lucky though? That's the question. Can I get lucky? They separate character and weapons now. It got slower. It do be getting slower. Okay, first 10 pull. Nada. Nada. It's faster if I turn off the auto circle thing. Okay, let's turn it off then. 20 pulls. Super factor. Super factor. Okay. 30 pulls so far. No super factor. Uh-oh. Super factor. Going to 77. Super. Okay, what is happening, guys? I'm getting scam hard. Scam hard. I might have to use gems finally. Okay. It's gotta be okay. Okay, next one. It's gotta be here. Look at this. Super factor. Super. Hello? Am I cursed? Super factor? Okay, I'm almost out. Okay, guarantee. Heart PT. Look at this. Heart PT, alright? Okay. It's here, right? No freaking way. One right here. Who shall that be? Okay. One. Okay. So it's the next one. Who is this? It sounds like her, right? The sword. Wait, it's not. Oh, shoot. Oh my goodness. It's not? Oh, okay. That sucks. You get a Sylvia out of nowhere. I thought that super factor would save my day, right? But looks like it did not. Super factor, okay. Okay, last 10 pulls. Her quote is very long. Okay, guys, I'm not getting her, guys. I'm not getting her. She doesn't exist. Alright. We are forced to use gems against our will. Alright, when the game forces you to use gems against your will, you know how it is, right? Diamonds. Okay. The death change the pull rates. Sure. Super. Okay, now it's gotta be super factor, right? Come on. Where is it? Super factor for super. The 130 pulls, not a single one? Yo, GuitarRock, my Discord got hacked. Of course, man, you need to stop clicking the free Discord Nitro. Why do you do that, right? Like, of course, people say don't click, and then you click, and then you like, you know, like you learn lesson, right? Lesson is expensive, but you know what? There's life. Okay, here, right? Soup. Okay, 150, guys. 150. 160, man. Hello. Okay, prophetic nightmare. I have no idea what's happening anymore, right? Soup effect. Okay. It's here, finally. One tapping, alright? Okay, look at this. Our first copy of Darian. After billions of pull. Okay. How do I make this go faster? Okay, here comes. This is her, right? No, it's not her. Oh, it is. Do you believe in dream? Okay, she's all about believing in dream, is it? Okay, she got the expose the sword. Alright, so at least we got one copy, right? But it's not enough though. I don't think it's enough to test. You see, we got this particular one. Darian has joined. Should I go even more? I'll definitely get at least +1 if I go all the way, right? You did 200 and did not get a single one. That's what it is. Okay, let me use this one first, right? Because what is this? Would you like to turn off blah 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 blah? Bro, leave me alone. Okay, leave me alone. Okay, get these 10 pulls. 10 pulls, what is this? Oh, I forgot about it. Oh, we get another 10 pulls here. 20 pulls. 20 pulls. 50 spins, guys. Make sure you guys get your 50 spins, right? You get free 10 pulls right here. Just like that. How do you get that? Is you log in every single day. And then you just claim. You just claim from here. Wait, is it from here? From here, one of these, right? This is supposedly the full moon event. Okay. Alright. 20 pulls. Better than nothing. Can I get one more? Can I get one more? Come on. Give me one more. Okay. No Darian. Actually, I completely forgot. The game just reset, right? We basically have the... I can basically use the +1 thing if I want to. The monthly thing, right? Because we already reset that particular one just to get the 10 tickets if I want to. But we try to get one more copy, right? Because right now +1 sucks, bro. I mean, +1 is okay, right? For broke boy. More gambling currency. +1 is better than +0. I get it. I get it. It's life. But sometimes I kind of want to test her in a much more fair manner. Because if it's going to be +1, it's just no damage increase at all. +2. At least with +3. 900. I feel like +3 would be a good stopping point for damage increase. So I'm gonna go a little bit more. So let's see if I can get lucky, right? What do you guys think? Do you guys think I get lucky? So this 1 extra, right? 2 extra, right? For me, like at least I'm not too worried because I don't have to pull for the collab characters, which is coming next. At least in that particular one, I get to save a little bit, right? So I can save a little bit during the collabs, right? So at least there's that as well. So still +1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Huge. Huge. Yo, thanks for becoming platinum member. You've never been this bad. The luck has never been this bad. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think earlier there's somebody become member as well. Yeah, boy Crunch, right? If you're there, big shout out to you. Oh shoot. So we got 40 pulls. Okay. Finally. Finally. Okay. Give me 2. Give me 2. Alright, if they give me 2, I forgive them. Alright, there's gotta be 2 here, right? Okay. Alright. Who's the other one? This is not. Under thumb is not. Under thumb is Celia. Oh shoot. Oh man, even when you get lucky, you get the one that you don't get the one that you want. Yo, how can this be a thing? Oh crap. This is not looking. Oh. Back to back. Okay. Okay, which one is this? Which one is this, guys? Which one shall it be? Okay. This one? 2 3. Is it where the purple one is? Brown 2 is still really generous. Okay, it's here. More Darian. Wait, what? No way. No. That's her, right? Wait, it's not. Run from Destiny is not. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. Run for Destiny. Rate has been very, very bad. You got shafted too? Shafted too? Uh-oh. This is going to be tough, alright? Extremely tough. But that's just what it is, right? That's just life. Yeah, again with stuff like this. With stuff like this. Let me think. I think we go on. We go on because 61. We can go on a little bit more. Okay, it's here. Devs didn't like my survey answers. Okay. +2 finally, guys. +2. Fatty Wolf drained you last week? You probably need Fatty Wolf more because I wonder if Darian will have a new Fin Hunter that comes along with her, right? Okay. You can't watch this anymore? It's here. It has to be here, right? Imagine if I lost 80k gems, guys. 80k gems. Okay. Zoop. It's not. Oh no. Oh. Why are they giving me all these off banners? Okay, at least for her, it is a +5. But it still hurts, right? 80k PTSD? I'm actually going to minus 80k soon, guys. Oh no, I'm actually going to minus 80k soon. Okay. I appreciate the luck. You get what I'm saying? But I need it to be not off banner. Okay? Not off banner. Come on. Off banner. Who are you? Okay, this kind of sucks. Okay, lots of off banner. Off banner is it's not looking good. It's not looking good, alright? The real gambler never stop. Okay, you know what? The next one we stop. Cause at this point I don't see the point. Yeah, I don't see the point, right? How about your average pool session? I want to know how is your rates % goes. Very low. Lower than normal human. Okay. Let's see. Yep. Okay. 2, right? Restart the game. Restart? Then would the luck just restart though, right? Okay, it's this one. Okay. This is it, right? So +2. Finally. Finally we got +2. Okay. I think we try to get one more. Alright, we try to get one more. 70 more pulls, I think I can get one more. Right? You got her in 10 pulls and stop. Stop. Delete and download again. Delete and download again. Okay. So do this. Okay. Alright. Let's go. All the luck is coming soon. Okay, which one is it? Which one? Not this one. Not this one. We only get Fred. Richnet, the lolly. Oh, come on. Last one. One more. Okay, it's this one. It has to be this one, right? Okay, last one. Look at this. Look at this. Transform. Yes! Okay guys, there's hope now. Hope is back. Okay, so looks like right now we potentially have a little bit of hope, right? A little bit. Okay, 10 pulls, 160. We go to 200 and then we stop there, right? Can I get one more? 30 more pulls, can I get one more? Okay. Okay guys. Alright, are you guys ready? plus 4. Plus 4. Alright. Alright, that's what it is, guys. So we just do 20 more pulls. We just do 20 more pulls and then plus 5. Okay, and then it's enough, right? No need to be too greedy. Okay, but I kinda want to wait a little bit, just in case, you know, just in case I don't get her, right? But that's just going to be what it is. There's always going to be stuff that we can wait on a little bit. We're gonna set her up right here in the home page, in the home screen, in the so she got this one and she got this one. One of those can be too much. Too much. Oh, so Darian at the end. Okay. Alright, also you can set the zoom in, right? Minus 80k ticket, guys. Minus 80k ticket. That's what it is, right? Is it too much? I think it's a bit too much, right? But you know what? That's how it is. Plus 4. So we test out as per usual, right? Minus. Oh yeah, somebody wants to see the draw record. Draw record. Is my face cam blocking? Too much gems, too much tickets. You think it's too much pulls? Too much. She's holding a baby. A baby, eh? I think that's pretty much what it is, right? $400 pulls is too much? I do think so. I do think it can be a little bit too much. The problem is... we're probably not gonna use her for a while, right? We're probably not gonna be using her for a while, for a little bit. So there's going to be that as well. You get these up. Darian, this. Isn't Darian like a guy's name? I feel like maybe for this instance it's going to be a bit different. But in most cases, Darian is supposed to be a guy's name, right? I've never heard them use Darian for a girl. But then again, like there could be some names that are more like, what's the word? Dual gender, is it? The devs guess you too much, you're blessed. I guess so. Oh yeah, you gotta do this as well, eh? This one I'm not too worried because I have plenty. Plus awakening for her, I think it's gonna be hashtag worth it. Since she's quite strong as well. Call her Greg and I still wouldn't mind. Unisex names. Yeah, I think it's a unisex name, right? But I'm not super familiar, right? Might be something to do with that. 3 3 4 4 4 10. Okay. And then you do this. And now she is way stronger. So she's going to be a physical water. But do we test? You like how her skin matches her clothes on the skill animation? Very interesting. GB fighting. So do I test her right here? We test her right here, right? Although she's neutral. No, I can't test her right here because of how the boss is. Used to like the game, but they refused to update male characters. Wow. Male characters. Like which one? Narthus, is it? Narthus is the male character. Who gives SP at the beginning? I actually can't use this now that I think of it. Helena. Dude lover. He's trolling? Wait, how do you know he's trolling? You don't think he likes male characters? You think like dude lovers don't exist? Is that what you're saying? I think they do exist. Yeah, how's the weak spot though? This... I guess I only hit like that. So I only hit like 1, 2, 3, 5. I can test with Sylvia actually, now that I think of it, right? I can just test with Sylvia. But then Sylvia is it's so unfair to test with Sylvia because Sylvia needs setup. Darian doesn't need. Also Sylvia has multiple costumes, right? Weak spot is rough for her. Yeah, I'm not trying to beat the boss with her, by the way. I'm just curious to see the numbers from her. Let me just steal... What's her name? You steal Tyr's weapon. TYR. Steal Tyr's everything. Tyr... There's gotta be a faster way to do this, right? Compared to finding the GB icons. GB. Wait a second.
あなたにも固く信じる夢がある。
385.
必ず守ります。守り抜きます。
396.
ターニャ、今は出てきちゃダメだよ。
400 billion.
我が意志により闇へと向かい飛び立たん。
She's the lower. She's below 350.
いなくなってきた。
Yeah, hers is quite high. Her base attack is quite high. So we go 8%. Okay. Is Brave Knight already EOS? Or I can still play it because I'm curious about the story. Brave Knight, the first one, right? Can you still play Brave Knight? You can, I think it's there on Steam. There's an offline version. I have it on my phone. But I'm not sure how to get it. Because like... EOS, right? Brave 9 Brown Dust. Brave 9. Yeah, you can still play on Steam. Do you have a PC? Damn, that's so rude. Do you have a PC? Assuming people are broke, but like you talk as though somebody is broke, right? Do you have a PC? Damn, broke as heck. I think that's kind of rude, right? It's so rude, but it's right here though. If you have a PC, right? If you have a PC, I don't mean to you know, you could be like a console kind of guy. You could be a PlayStation fanboy. Oh, if you're PlayStation, you should play Ghost of Yoti. Ghost of Yoti came out today. Ghost of Yoti, right? Why waste time playing Brave Knight? Play Ghost of Yoti. Oh my goodness. Lolly lovers?
愛しています。あなた様がいなくなるその時まで。
Huge.
以上ね。
Okay. Venus.
今日は遊んでくれるって言ったのに。どこ行くのよ。
Is this the last one? Yours? Ghost of Woki.
いつの月の前ではあなたはただのお物に過ぎません。
Wow. Is this not intense? Brave, nice. Who is high? High-on. Hopefully the characters come to Brown Dust 2. Brown Dust 2, right? Will I play Ghost of Walkie? He never gonna play Silk Song. Yo, chill out, man. Why you always start with a Silk Song drama, man? Do you need to start Silk Song drama every day? Like, you already do it yesterday, today, tomorrow. That was a baby? Yo, what do you mean that is a baby? Dude, you're playing a game, alright? Chill out, man. It's not a baby. It's an angel, hybrid demon, hybrid alien, hybrid Superman, alright? It's not a baby. Okay, not everything is a human species, alright? There's something that are a bit different in games, okay? Like, you always need to understand, right? When you're talking about games, there are different species, okay? So maybe there's a grown woman in that species, you don't even know what that is, right? Those two, they are literally broke the meta, right? It's a space lolly indeed. Okay, Sylvia. Wait, do I have Sylvia? Sylvia. Is Sylvia the only? Oh, Wilhelmina as well, right? Can I use Wilhelmina for this one? I focus fire. Then I. If there are at least 20 chains stacked on any parts. 20 chains. 20 chains is a lot, right? There's like a lot of chains. So I need Wilhelmina, I think. What the hell with mid song? Brave Knight will never EOS, he has too many dudes to fail. He already EOS, he already become offline version. Yep.
私の魂を抱擁してくれた夢のすべての真実は結局
So what's the stats? 1.7k, 6 to 1%. Okay, it's about the same. It's about the same. I think we can go in. You can clear level 10 Fin using Nebri without tear. Wow. Nebri abuser. Yeah, Nebri probably could work, right? With setup and stuff. Maybe you can run 2 physical now that I think of it. But then Venaka and Dalby would be too good to not. Dalby kinda sucks for this one. Actually no, you can still hit like that. But it's just... Yeah, Dalby sucks balls, man, for this particular... Too bad. Too bad. She's not going to be able to do much. Okay, let's test this particular one out. I need to worry about crit. And do I focus fire? Sylvia will be able to hit both, so I don't need to use her. I'll just take her out with someone else. Let's bring Rafitia for fun. You have to be free to play, by the way. When can you have as many gears as me? Well, you don't have gears. You just need to craft them, man. If you don't have gears, just craft them, right? Okay, so first testing. We try out Darian the Moment. Oh, this is not even a tryout, this is a proper one. Okay, so I know the boss is gonna start. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a big problem, I forgot. We will always have a big problem. We don't have enough SP. To ensure that we have enough SP, we need to do this. and do... Oh crap. Do this, I guess. Do this and this. Okay. Why did I let Darian go first? This one here, this one here. This one can be here. So I have to stack over 2 turns. 2 rounds. The purple diamond thing to craft gears always run out. Purple diamond things. You mean the ancient thing? You can buy that particular one. Okay, so the boss has applied augmentation. So for the first turn, of course in action, we're gonna go in with this. I will of course apply amplification, and then we're gonna go with this. Now keep in mind, Darian will only get this weak spot here and that weak spot here. We're not getting the main one, the 300%. It's a little bit unfortunate, but for a +4 Darian, this is the best we got. So it's not going to be a super fair comparison, but we try our best. Okay. Get sliced. Alright, so prophetic team Darian. This is how much we are able to execute, right? Let me just bring up paint and then we'll compare. Is she the Sylvia killer? Sylvia killer Lemao. Everything is a killer nowadays, guys. Everything. Killer this, killer that. Okay. You got OCD, so you upgrade only +4 once. I run out too, but I have like almost as much gear as GuitarRock as a new player. New player, but you have as much gear as me, damn. There's an Xbox killer. What? You get them daily from last night? Do you push it as far as possible? Last night, yes, last night, right? You can only buy so much from the event. But you're not buying it from the event? You have to buy it from the event, man! Man, you have to buy it from the event. Okay. Now we do this. Replace. Confirm. So same deal, right? We're gonna apply the same methods of testing. We're just gonna compare both water character. Now we are hitting on neutral anyways. So I believe we didn't use both skills. Should I apply my Sylvia with buff? Let's apply Sylvia with buff. It's gonna be a little bit cheating. But you gotta cheat a little bit sometimes, right? Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So now, this particular one, we're gonna go with this. I will compare with this one, right? This. So we did apply attack % on ourselves. So essentially we are comparing 2 Sylvia costume. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's way more. Is it way more? Yup. Sylvia actually does more if I compare with this particular one. Again, it's not a fair comparison. Earlier with Darian we got 20 million. With Sylvia right here we got 58 million. Now Sylvia was able to hit the weak spot. We're able to hit this one and we can hit this one with 300%. Whereas Darian can only hit the other one. Darian can't hit this one, right? So it's not super fair as well, but this is the boss that we have, right? So again, how about if I try, because we did buff ourselves, right? Let me try in a way that we don't buff ourselves. That's assuming Sylvia, we're just comparing this costume as a whole, right? To the other one. Okay. Green gears. Is Darian she? Yo, chill out. Alright? We don't start drama right now. Drama is not needed. Okay, again we get this and this. Okay. Sylvia Supremacy. I think it's a good thing. That means that if you are an OG player. Oh, so we are doing way less, with a much more fairer comparison. So this one is a much fairer comparison. Okay, so right now it seems like we are doing about the same. Okay, so why is it about the same, right? It's about the same because so earlier I have the other Sylvia going first, which buff herself, the Sword Queen Sylvia, but this time she didn't do anything. So we just have Bikini Agent Sylvia, 28 million right here, compared to Darian, which is 20 million. Same setup, right? But the difference is the Bikini Agent Sylvia was able to hit the weak spot, which does 300%. Alright, whereas Darian couldn't hit this weak spot right here. Right, this is 300%. So is Darian stronger than Sylvia? I would say they are surprisingly close. She doesn't storm Sylvia. Unless the boss is specifically made for her, I don't think she would storm Sylvia. But it seems like the damage or the multiplier, the percentages are quite, I would say it's quite balanced, alright? So here's the thing, right? Do you need to get Darian, right? At the end of the day, we don't really know fully what is Darian's full potential yet. Because right now what we are seeing is based upon one costume, right? Darian is probably going to have one more costume in the future. Yeah, Sylvia hit weak spot, but Darian didn't, right? So what happened is Darian hits here and then she hits in the cross tile. So she hits like that, but Sylvia hits like that. Sylvia hits like a T, right? The thing is, I would say it's about the same, it's quite close. My point is this, right? If you have Sylvia previously, let's say you invest a lot in her, you can get away with not getting too high of a plus for Darian, right? You can maybe get like just plus one Darian, just, you know, slowly build her up. There's no rush for you, right? I think it's a good thing as well. That means like for new players who didn't get Sylvia last time, that means like Darian will be able to compete with her, right? Almost in terms of, you know, numbers and multipliers, right? You need costume for Fat Wolf first, man. What do you mean Fat Wolf? Oh, you mean tier, is it? But yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like for those two, right? Because we are literally comparing the water physical DPS, right? I think those are the only two characters right now that are mostly in the water category, right? Now sure, there's going to be some other ones, but Wilhelmina, I think is a little bit much more difficult to compare because she serves a different purpose in most cases. She's like a single target chain stacker kind of character. Yumi is magic, Sherazade is magic. We don't compare 4 stars. Yeah, the rest of these, like, these are all magic, right? So we only got Wilhelmina, Darian right here, and of course Sylvia, right? But maybe eventually we'll get more, right? You thought she was wind? No, she's water. So Darian is useless right now if you pull for her. You should be getting tier because right now for the Fiend Hunter right now, right? Fat Wolf is your favorite now. Cause she ate Therese the cow. Wow. But yeah, I think overall, pretty balanced. But again, we never know. There could be one more Darian costume in the future that could change the viability of things in the future, of course. Save for collab then. If you guys really, you know, just try to tone it down. Just save for collab. You did 200 pulls and only get 2 copies plus 1 from exchange. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. That's as good as it gets. Yeah, I feel like not bad, right? Not bad overall. You want 1 copy for L to D. You grab neither, you are free to play gaming. Are the collab characters good? The collab characters are more niche. I will need to make a video because there's too much things for me to explain, right? Like for example, like let's say you want to get her, right? Let's say you're trying to get Aries.
そうでしょうか。
I need to know who do you
ちっ
have.
ちゃくありません。
You're asking like,
それで
is she
私が
good?
教える生徒
She's
はどちら
good
に？
if you don't have her.
正義とは何
Now she is another collab character. Now you
そのこと
see now that
常に
complicates
考
thing,
え
right?
ております
So let's say you have her. Do you have her? Now she's also an unlimited, right? No, you don't have both. If you don't have both, you get her.
これは
Right?
期待外があり
So
そうで
it's
す
a
ね。
little bit more complicated. Same goal for Aries. Aries is good.
変なのがいっぱいいる
She's good if you don't have her
わ。姉上のように
because they both do
認められる
similar
娘
role,
にな
right?
りたいの。
So there's that as well. So I need to make video because it's too specific, right? I need to look at your account because you can't ask me whether it's good or not. That's like asking like, is smoking cigarettes good? Right? Maybe you're a superhuman that smoking cigarettes can heal your cancer or something, right? Maybe like, you know, I don't know. There's like, it's always like complicated for questions like this because it depends on the person's account, right? Everybody has a different account. For some people, I will say, yeah, they are good pull. Actually, Roxy has potential, right? Smoking helps you breathe. Yeah, maybe smoking helps you breathe. Drinking alcohol makes you energized. Whatever, right? I got no Yumi, but I got Swimsuit Shirazad to +3. Should you get Roxy then? You should get Roxy to destroy people in PvP. Destroy the noobs, right? You have 200k, 700 ticket. Can I get all of them? Can you do a PvP guide? I will do a PvP guide, but the problem is, right? So you need to know, here's the problem, right? If I do a PvP guide, then I need to do the guide for the other one, right? And then there's you know, and then people ask me what did I do guide for Blue Archive, right? And then there's a guide for NIKKE, and then there's this and that. There's 600 billion guide, 600 billion, right? And then people ask me what did I play Ghost of Yoti, and then this guy asked me what did I play Silk Song. And then there's always a lot of things. There's a lot of things happening. So do I have time to do it, right? I can just end stream now and go and do it. But let's be honest, right? I don't want to end stream now and do it because Ghost of Yoti is looking interesting, right? You have all the character max, would you max the collab character? I already maxed the collab character. Yeah, I already maxed the collab character. Would I max Roxy? Yeah. I will probably max Roxy. I got too many fans. I should make guide for Ghost of Yoti. Damn. Guide for Ghost of Yoti. So should I do Celia? Do I have enough for Celia plus I wonder if I have enough SP for this. Let me try it out, alright?
私、子犬じゃなくて。
Gear time. Gear time. Sharing gears are cringe, man. Let's never share gears, right? Give your waifu the gears. What do you mean sharing gears? Are you like a broke boy or something? Sharing gears for the broke waifu? Pool collab. Feel like KH song. What is KH? If I Blade and Yomi, I can skip the collab. Only if you don't care about PvP. If you care about PvP, you should get Aries, right? Because Aries is unbeatable. Aries is 1 SP, man. Nobody beats her except for Zenith, but Zenith sucks balls in PvP, right? She only hits one target. You get the deal. You get the deal, right? You are the PvP expert, not me. But you get what I'm trying to say. Boom, bam, bam. Let's go. Level 9. Gacha God is very busy. It just comes with the stuff. Oh, I have a new package today. Can you share your strategy or team comms for the new field boss? I'm having a hard time clearing stage past level 4. I'm doing it right now. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm clearly not sharing with you, right? Clearly I want you... Here's the thing, right? You should close your eyes. I don't want to share this with you, alright? I don't want to share this with you. This is only my strat, alright? Don't look. Whatever that I'm doing now, don't open your eyes, don't try to observe. Just look away, right? Every time, we can still talk, right? You can still type in chat, but don't look at what I'm doing. Because you're not allowed to see. These are secret stuff, right? Secret. Okay, attack. We're gonna make him do this first. For 10 turns, apply your bloody augmentation. Augmentation, this lasts for 2 turns, stacks 1 time. It only lasts for 2 turns, that's like such a waste. When the head part receives attack. So maybe I don't attack this head part. I go here. Oh, this is so hard to do. Boom. Boom. Because the head part is front. No wonder people don't. Is that the head part? That's not the head part though, right? What do you mean I hit the head part? Head is here. How is this the head? Where's your head? Claws of Reality. This is your head, but I didn't hit the head, alright? You're blind. That doesn't make sense. How did he... Zenith? Who hit? You hit to the back. You hit here, you hit here. Oh. Don't tell me that that one count as hit as well. These 2 lanes. That 2 lanes count as a hit. That wouldn't make sense. When the head part receives an attack, right? Is the claw counted as a hit? I have a feeling it's the claw. You go and count the claw. That's like my theory for now. All body is hit. Really? Is that how it works? Fat wolf beating fat wolf? Yeah, so it doesn't matter which part I do, this will always activate. Okay, so in that case then I can't do the proper setup, right? I might as well just go all in then. Because if you're gonna cringe out, you're gonna cringe out. That is such a waste though, right? Is it a waste? Let me see. If I go in here right now, later, if I do this, I only hit 3 weak spots. But this one I can stack more chain. All body is the hit, eh? Should have shifted her to the right side, because this is the weak spot. I mean, if you care about min maxing, right? Like, who cares about min maxing in a Guna game? Guna, this is Guna game. Like Love and Dead Space, Guna. So, do you guys min max in Guna game? Okay, so now this one is gonna come, smack you in the face, blah blah blah. Deal damage, okay. Reduce your attack and magic attack. Do you see that? Reduce, okay. Reduce. So make sure your DPS don't get hit. Oh, I can just do this. Heal, heal. Frapporino, not enough SP. Hair is so fat. Okay, if I'm not gonna have enough SP, right? Then I'm not gonna use this. Think about it. Why would I not want to have enough SP in the next turn, right?
Hey.
Stupid.
Yeah. Ha. Teki o kakunin.
Kakunin. Kakunin this. Okay, now he's gonna do this. Now we come back. We put Liberta as our tank. We protect the fatty, right? Fatty protected. Fatty protect them. Protect them like you mean them, right? Like you mean it. Oh, but it's such a waste to not take this. This one. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh. Huh?
Oh my goodness! Soup! Oh wait, he used this one, is it? Why did I go and set it up like this if he's going to use this? Wait. I'm so stupid. 20 chain. 20 chain, suckers! Stupid. Then get scratched together with Rafi then.
Yeah. Eh. Huh? Ike.
Okay, now we bleed. Bleed to death. Yeah, SP is an issue, man. Guys, SP? We don't mess around. We save SP, right? Save SP.
Yeah.
If you don't save SP, who is going to save for you? Does it make sense? Nothing I said makes sense, but don't worry about it. So now we're gonna do this. Deal physical damage to the enemy equal to 500%. Remove the buffs. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit racist, but we do that. Now we got +2, right? Yeah, can you guys see there's 2 red color there? Do I use it now or do I wait a little bit? I feel like we wait a little bit. The reason why we wait is because Celia don't have this one yet. It's a bit awkward, but we are still setting up. But we're gonna get our buffs removed. Remove it. Remove it. You can remove. Oh wait. Remove buff from these two. Remove buff from Rafik. Yeah, who cares? As long as everybody just gets the buff, right? What the heck? Do I look like I care? No 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 no. No 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 no. But then it's a little bit weird. This situation is so awkward. Sabi Wu fake hogs all the SP. That's live, right? Get hit once. Cause instant death. Oh my goodness. Dun, 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 dun. No, he will be forced to use this again. But I have to hit him now, because if I don't, he will cause instant death. Instant.
Yeah. Hey.
She put all of her weights.
Ike.
All of it. Who died? How do I make this? Remove buffs, okay. Get hit once. The thing is, tear can only can only hit once. We are only able to go in twice, right? Which is a little bit unfortunate. But I think the setup here, the first instance we did way more damage, like way more.
Eh? Seiya. 敵を確認。
63%. Okay, let's try it again. I feel like you want to try to set up, get all 3 buffs, which is going to be way harder, right? You're Fatty the Wolf. You plan to. The thing is, this augmentation is, I think, in my opinion, is a waste. Because this can increase to a maximum of 20 stacks. What if we just apply a bunch of stacks? We go in the 3rd time, right? 3rd time. Does it work? Let me see.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Buff.
Hot.
This.
Lock on.
That. That. Okay. Now we go here. We do this first. We do these for now. Ah, this wolf is so weird, man.
Yeah.
We can't hit for 2 turns. We can't use our skill for 2 turns, or else we'll go to the cooldown.
Lock on.
Should I go with the other one? Wait, which one is that skill? How come he doesn't activate this anymore? Oh, 20 chin. Did I not get 20 chin? This. Alright. So if you want to get 20 chin, I have to use this one. 5 chin. 5 chin, 5 chin. 5 chin, 5 chin, 2 chin. Can I stack this twice?
Yeah. Seiya.
Then
敵を確認。
16. So that's 16. Yeah, there's no way to... I'm trying to see if I can stack this twice immediately and then we go in with tear afterwards. I'm sure there's a way, but I cannot set up with all 3 Raffia. I think it's too greedy. You have to rely on this particular one, right? That's going to be the one that is needed. If you go all of that, it's not possible. Can I do with Luvensha?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think Luvensha will be better?
Lock on.
Because if you can go with Luvensha, we can hit where Tear needs the hit. So we can go this one for the first time. So actually no, you only need to do it once, you need to do it twice. Lubensha could help it with the chain. You're supposed to space out the chain actually, now that I think of it, right? You want to space out the chain so that he doesn't kill you immediately. So you get 2 turns of going in. So I think it's about right, but you cannot use 3 Raffetia, I think it's too greedy. So I think this setup is about... It's just the second one, the second instance. That one is about setting up again. This one, this one second. It takes so much SP though. So much. Why don't you try Sear with here? Sear with here. Does the boss do a lot of multi-hit? The boss hit 3 times. 3 times. The boss doesn't do that much hit, right? I think the boss do okay, right? Also, I don't think I have a room to use Sear. Just because I need to put Raffetia. If Raffetia take out of here, this entire team crumbles apart. Just because there's not enough chain. You need a lot of chain. You need 20 chain. Wait. This one, you need 20 chain. And without Raffetia, I will never achieve the 20 chain. So it's hard to do with Sear, right? You need at least one character that can do a lot of chain. I will have to restructure the entire team composition. So I can do this. I can just don't do anything for these two. Need to see into that again. This one is very painful. Tear cannot get hit by that because it debuffs you. It apply reduce attack and magic attack by quite a lot. So that's the part where one person go and tank, and I guess the rest have to like... One more character that I can consider taking out is Rafina for now. Maybe can swap with Yanaka as well. That could probably be an option. There's that. These hits here. So it's all about setting up with Raffetia. This one here. This one don't do anything. You get a lot of dead anti spot. Dead anti situation that you don't move. Raffi gone equals to dead. Pretty much, right? Okay, so now we can do this again. This one is a bit of a waste because we don't get the other one. Ah. Wait. Can I, let me see, can I delay this? Because I have to activate this during this turn, 20 chain. If not, he will kill me with the instant death. But is this enough though? No way that's enough. It's a little bit awkward. 12 chain. Ugh. The thing is, I'm trying to use. Why is this? Oh man, if only my Celia has. Wait a second. Let me see if this is better. Will this be more damage? 77. So that's 31. So he will do that for sure. I doubt this one will be better, but maybe it is. Let's sort Jaden carry. 58%. So Tail can do about half the I guess not really half, 40% for level 9. With that setup, that is whatever setup. This one should be Venaka. Who should I put here? Why did I set this up away? Pretty much the same thing. Darian. I forgot about Zenith. Zenith might actually be crucial now that I think of it. Just because you need chain, right? Because chain is going to be quite important. Looking forward to it. Chain, and of course, Wilhelmina. Zenith is a bit awkward though. She doesn't. She doesn't help this team, does she? Because Benaka is there. So is there anyone that can do a lot of chain? I guess Wilhelmina. Let me test out the magic team quick, and then I'll check out some other stuff after this, right? Cause you know, this is cool and all, but I think there's I think Lost Sword has a new patch notes that I want to look into as well. Okay, this one is here. First instance would be a lot of buffs. A lot of buffs. Wow. Buff here. Do this. Do this. And then that one is gonna need chain. %100% is not bad. Oh wait, that wouldn't make sense. This wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense, there's not enough SP. So we have to start off with this. Or else you won't have enough SP. SP is a problem. Lost Sword Maintenance has a 1 GB update. Is there anything crazy? I have to look into it, right? 20 chin. Nice. Wait, since when do I have 20 chin by myself? 9 times, but she... Oh, the boss has reinforcement. Benaka would do more. Wilhelmina doesn't need to align with whatever her name is. 24 chin. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, oh wait, you guys can't see the damage, right? This is pretty good. That is pretty good, actually. Okay, now the enemy is gonna do this. This is where... This one is a little bit tricky. Why is this tricky? This one debuffs us. But we got like 40 different characters to not get hit. Dalvi go here. Okay, Dalvi should be here. I guess like that. Kinda sucks, but that's how it is. Yeah, I need SP, man. SP is a big problem. Wait a second. Okay, to be fair, the boss is using physical, right? And I'm like magic resist build here, right? So it's my fault, it's my fault. I get it, but come on. Helena gave up. I guess she did. So that was the cross tile for this particular one. Wait, that was the cross tile. Why did I go and apply that then, right? That doesn't need to be there. I'm not gonna quite apply it, but you know what, that's better than nothing. Actually I messed up, I shouldn't have applied one more. Maybe I should have just used Wilhelmina's normal skill, so that we don't delay that. So now we enter this territory. This territory, eh? This one is gonna debuff your character. Very annoying. This, hit this. We are still going here. We are going with that. And then we got one last one later on for Dalvi to go in for DOT. Can I do 40% for this, right? Actually, not bad, actually. What? It didn't. I hate that it didn't say KO here, but it KO you afterwards. That's not fair. I feel like things has to be accurate, you know? If you're gonna show me that I'm gonna die, just show me that I'm gonna like get destroyed there. Last one. This team surprisingly did a little bit more. Let me see. It depends on this one.
Yep.
70%. It's about there. It's about there. Maybe the first team can reduce it to 60%. These two can beat maybe level 8, but level 9 maybe a little bit different in that particular case. Alright, I'll make a guide later, right? But let me check out this stuff first, since we got a bunch of things to test out. Okay. Is there anything that the KO indicator is a scam? Nebri actually did a lot of damage. Yeah, I should try out Nebri. I don't have Nebri build though. Wait, let me see. Do I have Nebri build? I have one of a costume build. Who do you use? Nebri with who? Nebri with... Yeah, maybe I can try Nebri. Oh, do you use Nebri and Zenith? Maybe that's who you use. Is it Nebri and Zenith? Yeah, I think that would probably make more sense, I think. I don't know who has... There are some people that might not have that, but that could also be an option. You just need to stack a bunch of chain. Nebri and Zenith, yeah, because you cannot hit the boss if you don't use Zenith. You need to, the boss has a very weird weak spot, right? So Nebri will only hit here. She hits front, and she hits like 3 by 2, right? 3 by 2. So she only hit this area. But you want to hit the back. So you want to use Zenith to focus fire, skip, and then hit 3 by 2 here. So you ignore this one. I think that's pretty much what it is, right? Because outside of that, you know, you can't be greedy, right? One or the other. Those are going to be the stuff. I thought last time they have a way for you to see what the top players were using, right? Is that still a thing? This one, is it? Leader bots. I guess you can't really see. You can see level 12. Oh, they are beating level 12 already. Ah. Wow. My room. What the? I can see Fox aim at the top weak spot with Zenith because of chain stacking though. I need reach level 11, so you need to manual that one. What the hell is that? Oh, that is a very advanced strategy, right? That is... dormitory. Level 11 is impossible. You can see where you pick the characters. I think it has a recommended tab. Recommended tab. I managed to find it last time, but I can't find it anymore. I think they removed it. Is it still there? There's this one right here. There's a recommended tab here. No, right? Is it somewhere here? Team formation, character recommendation. Is this what the top players are using? Chinese 1.2 billion. Yep, seems about right. Wilhelmina, Nebri, and Zenith. And then what? And then Therese. Wait, I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this 5 that they use? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, why Blade? No way you have enough SP for this team. No way. Do you have enough? How can you have enough SP for this team? Blade takes so much SP. She takes like 4 SP. Vinaka takes like 4 SP. She takes like 4 SP. The only one that can give back SP is this one. What do you have to get them too high? Good gaming chair, yeah. So you gotta get good game. So this one is from IKEA. This one is IKEA, so IKEA no, cannot. Blade only normal attack, Lemao. Yeah, why is Blade there? I'm trying to think. Why is Team 1, Team 2, Team 3 Chinese? Why are they not using Celia? I guess Celia is a bit expensive. Let me try this team. Can I beat with one team or not? Zenith, Nebri, Rafitia will help. The thing is, that one is going to be so expensive. So no Celia. We use Zenith instead. Zenith. Zenith. Am I blind? Where's my Zenith? Blind, 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 blind. Attack buff, attack extend. How to make team battle power exceed 100k? Is it possible? Acheron Nihility. Oh my goodness! Acheron is power crap. Nobody use Acheron anymore. Listen, right? I used to like Acheron. Acheron was the strongest. I used to think Acheron is so cool, right? You think she's so cool, you name your name after her, right? But Acheron, no more, right? Now it's Finon. The age of Finon has risen up. If you still use Acheron in 2025, think again, right? Acheron EOS. EOS. Think about it, like if you're still using Acheron, come on, man. Ew, dude. Yo, dude is strong though, right? Everybody keep asking me to pull for dude. Power crap. I mean, that's how it is, right? You're gonna have a little bit of power creep here and there. Power creep is important creep. Buff, buff. Don't have enough for swimsuit. Zenith come here. I mean, no, Zenith go here. That doesn't conserve SP. Wait. We start off with this one first, I guess. Oh, not enough? Damn. 5, dude. A lot of people were trying to get me to pull for Acheron's Lightcone. I'm so glad I didn't pull for Acheron's Lightcone. Acheron's Lightcone? Damn. Why would anyone be doing that though? Oof, life is rough, man. Okay. SP gone. Okay, let's see then, right? We see how this goes. We're getting bleed, guys. We're getting a lot of bleed. This. What would be the correct approach then, right? Here, and then this one. Dude, no SP at all. What the heck? My Zenith can't even use the other skill. Yo, where's my damage? I'm not getting any damage. I mean, the damage is there, but I don't. It's not as high as I thought, right? SP gone. I do like 3 setup, you know? 3 setup. Are they just hitting the back weak spot? Maybe Zenith aim the back weak spot. Is that what they are doing? Because I don't see the possibility. There's not enough SP. The problem is SP is an issue. And if SP is an issue, everything do be an issue. SP is gone. So we do one more setup. Okay. Okay, this one I need to reposition that one. That one is my bad. So I think Nebri has to get hit here. We got no choice, is it? Oh yeah, I forgot with Zenith we can. Wait, who died? Why am I dying for no reason? Oh, the OT is it? Yeah, this one is a big issue. I forgot there's Nebri is way squisher. I just died from the OT afterwards. Just died afterwards. I need to rechange and restructure the. Wait. I got hit a little bit too many times. So what if I start off with these first? Let me try one time. If I can do it, cool. If I can't, too bad. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. This is the one that he's gonna come and do this, right? Now do this then. Do this then, huh? I protect everyone. Protect this. That's a lot of SP. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And now what do? You got no SP at all. Goodness. There's going to be a lot of things for calibration right here. 87%. Okay, you get smacked twice. Do I go with this one? 6 turns. Oh, it's 6 turns. I thought it's 4 turns.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay. Libertad died, which is fine. Actually, no, it's not fine. I already go with defense percent. If she still dies,
Yeah. Hey.
it's probably the DLT, right? Is the collab still worth to pull? The collab, in my opinion, is still worth to pull depending on the situation, right? Like for example, if you care about PvP, then Roxy is going to be very good. Oh, she leaves. This one, this one, this one, this one. And the next one we go all in.
Yeah. Hey.
Wait, am I not criting at all? That is crazy. Okay, the last one, the last one, the last one. This should do like insane damage, right?
Yeah. Hey.
It should be doing. I saw you got a second costume for Roxy. Do Roxy have 2 costumes? Yeah, both Roxy and Ares has 2 costumes. 79%. I must be doing some sequence wrong. Because that was pathetic, man. Pathetic loser damage. Pathetic. Alright. But anyways, I'm done testing for that. But yeah, for Roxy. Yeah, Roxy has 2 costumes. So Roxy got this one. This is the default one, right? And then there's one more, which is this one. So this one is a bit too much, right? Now if you're an American, this is what you'll be fighting for justice for the underage characters. Because here, I'm gonna bring it up, right? Justice for underage characters, right? Where's the thing? CV. No. Preview. How do you? Oh, here. Oh wait, she's 40 years old. I was about to be like, okay, it's going to be 13 or something. Wait, it's 40 years old? What the heck? 40? I thought she's like 12 or something. Hey, okay, let me find somebody that's not legal. Okay, she's legal for whatever reason. How can they all be legal now? Last time I checked, they were all underage. Wait, she's 24. Okay, there we go. Illegal lolly. Okay, 16. 60 illegal.
任せてよ。
If you look at the panties thing
この
again.
パーティーの主役は私よ。いいわね。いい実演。こちらサファイア。
Wait, why are they all
無
mature
理す
now?
るんじゃない。
あら、このお姉さんに会いに来たか。
Nesan, these nuts. Who is the super young one? Is it Ganaka?
こんにちは DJ レナカです
Okay, Loan is super young, right? Loan.
そんな目で見ないでください。下がってくだ治療だけ
Oh, 17! Uh-oh.
ですよね。
Uh-oh. You lost your account a while and couldn't help me get it back. Wait, what? What didn't you contact? You contact the wrong customer support, man. You contact the wrong customer support. You should have contacted me. Which customer support do you contact? Wait, why is it so limited? Oh. I was wondering where did all the other characters go.
できるよレビア先輩
Uh-oh.
こんなに近くで見られるなんて
16 lolly.
私にできるかな
I forgot about it. Okay.
できるこう
Too
な
much.
うさぎまだ
16.
まだですけど一生懸命努力
Lolly
します
drama did its job. How did the thing look like? Is it L to D? Where are they? Oh man, I need to take out everything. Armpit, take out this, take out that, take out the butt. Fire. Aries. This. So this is the one. Witness, it can be too much. They go by dog years in game. Is it? Too much.
あなたにも
So this is Aries one. They say they will add a voice as well, right? I don't know whose hand is that. Well, this is Aries one.
魔術を教えてくださいにゃんエリスに魔術を教えてくださいにゃん
The cat is pretty good. The cat can be a bit too much. Too much.
ここは私
Panties, do you guys saw it? It's very subtle. I like the subtleness of that, but like, I think most people won't realize that. If you guys see the reflection here, you can sort of see her panties. You're supposed to notice, but then it's not that obvious. I think most people miss that particular detail.
私がついていますから
So people like,
安心してください
there's no goonerness at all. That was the part that I think most people just missed out on, right?
私がついて
And this is the one. This is the Roxy one that was too much. It's subtle enough. Too much, alright?
やめてください
So we try not to dwell into stuff that's too much. Uh-oh, 40 tickets. I didn't know I got that. You didn't realize still I mentioned it last time? Yeah, like after looking it a couple of times playing through, then you're like, okay. Okay, I see it now. You see it there. Okay, make sure you guys do the Brown Dust 2 survey. Even if you don't care about improving the game, you do get 600 diamonds, alright? So I will link it to you guys for any Brown Dust 2 player. You will just be able to get Brown Dust 2, the Holy Relic. I can't link this thing, like, because there's a ... here. I cannot get the full link for this, but I can link you guys the post, right? The X post, the Twitter post. Hopefully, yeah, if you guys want to look into access the Twitter post to access that particular survey link. Why does Mushoku Tensei get hit in the West? Wait, do they? I didn't know about that. What happened? I'm not familiar with the anime actually. Cause like I'm more familiar with Konosuba. I feel like that Mushoku Tensei and Konosuba is like kind of like similar, right? They are both like, I wouldn't say copy each other, but they have the same vibe, right? You get what I'm saying, right? The survey link is also in game in the notifications. I see. The rerun is only the past character? Yeah, so far that seems to be the case. Unless they last minute reveal a new one, which I doubt is going to be the staff. Who knows? Konosuba has more nonsense. Wookiees are upset. Huh. The Wookiees are upset, is it? Man, if only the Wookiees will stop getting upset about stuff, right? But no, there's always stuff. Okay. It's time to look into some drama, right? Here I go swiping again. Yeah boy, Crunch, thanks for becoming member, appreciate it. What is this? After narrowly dodging EOS and 1 week of maintenance, Outer Plane is back with compensation. Okay. What do you mean by Outer Plane is back? What happened? Mushoku Tensei light novels have a lot of deranged stuff, but people just dislike media when it involves taboo. The real Wookiees don't get upset. If Wookiees want to get upset, then Wookiees do be doing the upset stuff, right? That's just what it is. You're a real Wookie? I don't know, man. Like, everybody is a Wookie nowadays, so who really knows, right? Supporting your favorite woke streamer. By the way, today Ghost of Yote came out, right? What happened? I haven't heard the news. I heard Ghost of Yote is supposed to be the woke game, right? Like the woke, or at least the developers are woke. I don't think the game can be woke, right? Because it's in Japan. How can it be woke, right? It wouldn't make sense. Ghost of Yote. Wait, what is this? I opened Twitter and this got recommended to me. What is this thing? Crunchyroll collab with Israel, is it? Why Israel? I don't get it. A big change is happening at Crunchyroll. What the heck? What is Sugoi like? We'll tell you more when we get additional stuff. I don't understand this. I'm so confused. I just boom log into the X Twitter. This is the first thing I see. Crunchyroll got bought by Jew. Yeah, like what happened, right? I'm kind of very shocked, very shocked. You see, refresh a little bit. It's trying to load. Update number 1, subtitling. Majority of subtitle staff work for Crunchyroll. Use AGs and OSS, but recently there have been changes. Everyone now forced to abandon, switch to cloud-based software. It's called Una. It's a complete Israeli software. Many staff are upset about this decision. It's an Israeli software. Okay. If it's just a software, then I think it's not that big of a deal, right? Have I seen Sora AI? I saw a little bit, yeah. I saw a little bit of Sora AI. It's like a AI that people have been using to... What is that? Make stuff, right? Make random videos. Ghost of Woti. Sora AI triggered a lot of people. What happened? I don't see any outside of this one. It seems like everybody is happy with it. Ghost of Yoti. Sora really triggered a lot of people, really? Sora AI has a lot of drama. I didn't know about that. If it has, then that's going to be the stuff, right? Sora AI specifically. Sora 2, is it? Sora 2 is the first AI model that nails anime. Here are some examples. So this one is made by AI. Very interesting. Okay, Ghibli style. Super Saiyan style, I guess. How to download Ghost Coyote PC version? There's no PC version. It's a PlayStation 5. Yo, Evila 1, what's up? How do I like the new Brown Dust 2 character? So if you're talking about Darian, she's surprisingly balanced. I thought she would be like broken, right? I tested a +4 versus my Sylvia at +5. Right now it do seem to be... she's more balanced, right? It's like she doesn't like completely demolish Sylvia. So I guess because they are both physical water, right? If you already have Sylvia, I think you can get away with not having her. But then again, she's not complete, right? She only got one costume for now. Maybe like once she get the other one, things will be better, right? Sora AI got the style you're supposed to. Animation is still bad. Yeah, I don't know. This seems decent for me, right? Pokemon, Jujutsu Kaisen, Pokemon. Oh, Nintendo is gonna come for them. Nintendo is gonna come for them. Never do that, guys. Nintendo comes for everyone, right? Terrorist Edition, Ghost of Yoti. Uh-oh. Your horse might never come back. I'm enjoying this game. I'm constantly getting sidetracked. The only thing I noticed is that it could just be me. The sword play faster in this game because I am in a blanket of an eye. I just get hit, I don't even get a chance to parry. The protagonist voice actor literally announced they are part of a terrorist. Okay. Oh man, yeah, this is going to be what it is, right? Considering that it was just made with prom, it's insane how far we have come. Yeah, AI is scary, man. I think a lot of people are scared of AI because of how good it's becoming. And I think most people are not going to acknowledge that, or they're not going to admit that, which is fine, right? But that's most likely where the hate is coming from. The hate is more like coming from fear of uncertainty, because it's replacing a lot of people's jobs. And I get that, right? Like probably like everybody here, me included, is going to be like, you know, going to get replaced eventually. So yeah, it's scary because like the future is uncertain, right? Like what's going to happen, how's the jobs going to be like. Even back when the beginning of digital art, there was a lot of hate. AI GuitarRock, they don't need to be AI of me, but there's already a lot of channel, like for example like you know, AI streamers, AI YouTube channels. There's a lot, right, out there. There's so many different ones, like thousands of different ones. Like there's this one as well I saw the other day, and I thought I actually like, I'm gonna be honest, it's quite creative, right? Let me see if I can show you guys. You guys will find this very creative. Give me a moment, I need to look into the subscription. It is a channel. What would the AI company do later in the future, since the art doesn't do much other than to look at the same time? So I think humans will innovate, and if there's going to be two sides, right? There's going to be winners and losers. If you're able to innovate, you win. If you're not able to innovate, you lose, right? Now, if you don't want to, I think like one very good example is let's look at smartphones, right? How many of you guys here, you are young enough to know back then you have at your house you have that landline phone? Do you guys remember? How many of you guys have ever used that? When I was a kid, I called my friend using the landline phone. I'll be like, my mom will be screaming, "Don't talk so long, I have to pay expensive phone bill, expensive." Do you guys remember or not? Now you don't get any landline anymore, right? There's no such thing anymore, because time has changed, right? Everybody has a smartphone now. But with smartphone now, right, 1 hour is very expensive. Yeah, so basically back then, what was the trend, or what was the meta back then, right? The meta and trend back then was like all of these phone landline companies, they will sell you this landline, they will charge you you know, different things. Now if you look at it right now, definitely we have come a long way. We have everybody has a smartphone right now, right? I think like with smartphone, you also come a lot of opportunities to make money. Like for example, app developers, right? Think about it. App developers. For example, I just bought this particular phone casing. I actually like this phone casing. Big shout out to them. It's called Spigen. I don't know if you guys know, right? Spigen is pretty famous. Like Spigen wouldn't have exist if smartphones wouldn't exist. Does it make sense? Can you see like how this leads to a lot of different opportunities? Like now that back then this opportunity wouldn't be present there. So I think with AI, the same thing is going to happen. AI is going to replace some of the things that we have right now. But I think with AI, there's also going to be new opportunities. People just don't see it yet. There's going to be a lot of new opportunities. For example, like writers, they want to write a book. They can probably do it better now. Maybe if you are a movie director, you can maybe like, you know, you are a indie game developer or something. You can maybe do things with AI now. There's a lot of opportunities, I think. I think there's people just look at the fact that a lot of people like are just scared, you know, that AI is going to replace some of them, which is probably going to be true. But the truth is, like, I think the amount of opportunities that comes is going to outweigh the amount of people that lose. Does it make sense? People are more scared of getting replaced than seeing opportunities. You have a landline and a smartphone so that I can call myself. Oh really? Yeah, nowadays there's no such thing as anymore, right? You are ancient. There's nothing wrong if you want to be ancient and stuff, right? Like I do think that, you know, that's how it works, right? Like it's always going to move forward, right? Technology is always going to move forward. And most people are just scared of the uncertainty, I guess. The uncertaintiness of things. Farm clip by using children AI. Look at this. This channel is completely made using AI stuff. And I thought it was pretty creative. It has a lot of Blue Archive stuff. Let me see if I can show you guys, right? So look at this. This one is some of the things. Like this video get 140k views. That's Nahida, by the way. Nahida the lolly. See, without AI, they wouldn't be able to do this, right? Like, think about it. Now, as long as there's market for it, it seems like a lot of people seem to like it, right? I feel like even though a lot of people hate AI, but you can see all of these videos get 100k views, 200k views, right? This is a Genshin character, right? Nahida is a Genshin character. So basically this person modified a Genshin character and put it in a Blue Archive world, I guess. So I find it kind of like a... Yeah, it's kind of unique, right? It's kind of unique if you think about it. I mean, it's just a wholesome stuff, right? Farming views? Yeah, I guess so, right? Is there a shortage of researchers? The only person that can stop it is like, for example, like YouTube, right? But I think YouTube is not stopping it because if you can see, YouTube is encouraging people to use AI. We saw the thing the other day, right? They are trying to incorporate more AI stuff into their shorts and stuff, right? Does Twitter cancel the AI? It is making a lolly. You can't cancel AI though. The only way you can stop AI is if you become somebody that's important in the government and you try to ban it. But you just can't. I don't see how you can ban AI. Because AI in the end is like a tool. Even if you ban AI, let's say America come out and they try to ban AI, right? The USA ban AI. But if every other country use it, the US is going to get left behind, right? You can't ban something that will put you at a disadvantage. Imagine if USA ban AI, nobody is allowed to use AI. If you use AI, you go to prison. China use it, Japan use it. You can still outsource it to that particular country. Does it make sense? It's about regulations during the development process, but you can't regulate. It's hard to regulate individually. Is my point, right? Because if one country regulates it, you can always go to another country to do it, right? That's how most things are like from China nowadays, right? Because like for example, clothes is cheaper in China because that, you know, that's how it is. You outsource things to the cheapest, you know, it has the cheapest labor, cheapest cost, etc, etc, right? Is that the guy from Fortnite? Wait, what? Fortnite? Nahida is a lecturer.
염원이 이루어졌을 때 그는 만족했을까? 아니면 더 공허했...
Yeah, so you just use the voice to make AI voice, and then just the photos here you just make all of this using AI, and then you make a video, right? Is this a Genshin character? I think it is, right? You can do your own AI at home, but government oversight can regulate corporation like ChatGPT or XAI. ChatGPT and XAI is USA, right? There's also the Chinese one. What's the name again? I forgot the Chinese one. There was a few different Chinese one. Is it DeepSeek? Something like that. DeepSeek. Yeah, there's a few different ones, right? How do you regulate those? Those are not in your country, right? So if China don't regulate those, and then I don't know if there's any from other countries like Japan and stuff. But yeah, like once more and more countries incorporate it, I think that it's going to get difficult, right?
뭐야?
Regulation will get difficult.
그럼 다들 내일 봐.
Kawaii. Deep space AI. Yeah, these pictures are perfect, right? I don't see any, like maybe the hands here you can see a little bit off. Professor Smart. Professor Smart. You can dynamic text your own adventure with AI now, even picture scenes. Think of Skyrim, but every NPC uses it. The future of gaming with infinite adventures. Yeah. There'll be a lot of slop for sure, but I'm sure there are some good ones as well. Oh, Sarika. Faruzan is a student with great potential. Yeah, I look at this video. I don't think it is hard to make this video, right? If you use the right AI tools, you probably can do it in like, I don't know, 10-20 minutes. This channel seems to have curated the AI art a bit. Yeah, I'm not too sure, right? I'm not an artist expert or stuff, but I'm just showing like some examples. I'm sure there's a lot of different channels out there. You can find more, right? But I'm just showing one channel, right? My point is, yeah, you will start to see more and more of this. Is this Firefly? Oh. This is a Korean channel, by the way, right? Firefly and NIKKE. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. But yeah, a bunch of like weird, interesting, different stuff. But yeah, back to the topic of AI, right? So that's just what it is. How was the Darian post? I got a little bit unlucky. But Ghost of Yoti, guys. Uh-oh, terrorist edition. Man, there's so much stuff happening. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. But let's get back to the topic. Can I look at this video? Is this video something that I can look into? He regret hating Sid. 14 to 16 was just a propaganda of Wokies. Wokies are pushing it, is it? Ah.
The world is healing. So this person apologized for spreading a lot of hate. During Kamano's situation, he was one of the people who encouraged others to review bomb the game. He hated...
Uh-oh. Okay, so it was this guy. This guy is the one. Okay, let's find out what is happening here.
World is healing. So this person apologized for spreading a lot...
Fancy assumption.
For spreading a lot of hate. During Kamano's situation, he was one of the people who encouraged others to...
Wait, let me read what he say. During I was one of the few people who encouraged others to review bomb Zenless on Zero, and right now I regret it. It wasn't right of me, and it never will be ever. I was just upset and salty seeing everyone happy with their character turnouts, Sid, Lucia, Yidari, and that it did make me angry. Wow. So it's like a jealousy kind of thing. Ah.
Encouraged others to review bomb the game. He hated Seed's design because of the feet thing. Now he actually likes her after seeing the gameplay and learning more about her. He even changed his name and profile picture to Seed. Pretty sure he cried when he saw Seed's story. He also regrets calling Zenless.
Gunner. I've called this game Gunner bait for a long time, even when this was my favorite game, and I do regret it. Since truly I did join this game for the waifus, I do felt like that was some hard hypocrisy from me. Sorry about that.
Gunner games. He did play this game for the waifus, so he realized that was some big hypocrisy.
So
now he's active in Skibidi Toilet subreddit and promises to be more positive. The world is healing.
So he just
this
completely
person
changed? He just completely changed, eh? That's insane. He's blackmailed by XJJ Mafia. Is this real? Let me see if I can find it, right? Let me see. I think it's going to be hard to find the exact same post. Let me see. Zenless Zone 0. It'll be wild if I can find the exact same one. Zenless Zone 0 Reddit. Oh, there's so many different ones. ZZZ official. It's going to be hard to find. 15 days. I don't think I can find it. First of all, there's so many ZZZ Zenless. Oh, okay, so this particular one. Is this the original one? The original Reddit? Because there's like so many different ones. Reacts like a child. I can't seem to find it. 10 months ago. 1 month ago. 3 months ago. Oh, this one? Wow. Okay, it's real. It's real. He did apologize. Okay, let's read it then. So we found the post, right? So let's see what this is all about. Here I am. I've been meaning to make this post for a long time, and I finally obtained the guts to do it. I've been spreading a lot of hate throughout the community recently due to a lot of dramas, and I'm here to apologize for them all. Number 1 is Komano Manato. I was one of the people who encouraged other players to review bomb the game, and I regret it. It wasn't right of me, and it will never ever be. I was very upset seeing everyone happy with their character turnouts, which is Sid, Lucia, Yidari, etc. And it did make me angry. So basically it's out of spite, right? Because like he's a dude lover, right? The dude lovers didn't get anything. But if you're a waifu lover, basically you are, you know, if you're a waifu lover, you're able to, I guess, capitalize on the stuff, right? Education problem. I was the one that hated Sid's design at the beginning. The fit thing, it turned me off, but now I feel really bad about it. I've actually started to like her design due to the gameplay and since we know more about her. I'm guessing it's about the story, right? And now I'm pulling for her. Shocking, I know. I am sorry for any of the Sid lovers who felt mad about this. 3. Yidari and Lucia. Okay, this is the last 2 characters. I had called them Gunner bait, which was completely wrong. While Lucia's design is a bit bland for me, Yidari has grown on me. Tentacles. I really like the tentacles and the octopus tyrant idea. I do regret hating on them as much as I did. Okay, number 4. Gunner. Gunner. I've called this game Gunner bait. Gunner's bait for a long time. Even when this was my favorite game, and I do regret it, since truly I did join this game for the waifus, and I do feel like that was some hard hypocrisy from me. So sorry about that. My role in this community, I don't post at all, but I'm very active in the Skibidi Toilet subreddit. I know it's brain rot. I want to be more positive and nice in the community and post more, as I love seeing all the art on here. To sum it up, I've been horrible in the community and I feel bad. Don't expect any more hate from me, you won't hear it again. Hugo Boss's #1 Glazer. Hugo Boss. Skibidi Toilet Discord. Sounds like a really young kid. I've never seen an adult that likes Skibidi Toilet. If you like Skibidi Toilet, you're probably like 17 and below, right? But you know what, there's nothing wrong with that, right? If you're a grown man who loves Skibidi Toilet, hey, you are probably like the minority, right? There's nothing completely wrong with that. But that's just, you know, what I've observed, right? If it makes you feel any better, I have no idea who you are. Who the hell upvoted this grandiose pile of horseshit posts? Random guy or... He had the balls to apologize. That's worth a lot, even if he's nobody. It may serve as an example for some minor vocal part of the community. That's true. That's true, right? Sometimes you just gotta apologize. Your 25-year-old brother is playing that on Roblox. 25-year-old playing Roblox, Roblox, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm actually surprised. I'm honestly surprised, right? But yeah, that's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with Roblox, right? Everybody loves Roblox. Playing with minors? Yo, chill out, man. What do you mean play with minors? From gooning to skibidi toilet to a real gooner. Roblox is a dating sim? Yeah, Roblox is weird, right? Then like it's too big, man. Roblox is too big now. It's like bigger than EA, right? They're trying to play Roblox. Let them play together. Yeah. I mean, like maybe one day we can all play Roblox together, right? What do you guys think? When all the gacha games EOS, we play Roblox, right? Like because Roblox is going to be the only one, right? What other games can you play? Holy, Genshin is so big. Genshin has a lot of members. A lot of members right there. Grindy games or brain rot games usually have people play it for boredom and relaxation. Not sure about grindy games, but maybe to a certain extent, in it. To a certain extent, I can see that, right? Okay, let's have a look at a couple of stuff, and now I kind of want to watch this video. This one is going to be a bit of a long video, but it's about gacha monetization tier list. Tier list. Let's see if there's anything else that I need to look at first, right? Okay, Brown Dust 2 Mushoku Tensei. Okay. This one is a complaint about Fire Emblem Heroes essay. Alright. It's a good video, alright. I'll look into it, right? What the heck is this? Heaven Burns Red Power Bros. What's this? Anime, right?
Today is a perfect day for baseball bio.
Okay.
The dawn of a new era begins here at Seraph Stadium, with Seraphoons versus Ninjagers.
Heaven Burns Red. GQ
Members of both
Powerful.
teams take to the field. First, let's introduce today's starting lineup.
Okay, let's see then. It's a collab, is it? One guy out of thousands that did this. Heaven Burns Red is not doing too well, right? Based on the revenue. That's why they dropped revenue. What is this chibi anime? I don't know about this anime. Huh. AI speech? Wait, what? What AI speech? I mean, it's not...
What's that on my shoulder? I'm Komori.
Oh wait, I think it is. It's doing the auto dub thing, stupid. Audio track. So you go here, you change it to original. Okay. That's better. That's better. Alright. Auto dub. We can turn off auto dub. Yeah. So this includes my video as well. If you guys watch some of my video, I think let me just briefly mention, right? If you guys watch any of my video, so what happened is there was this video, GuitarRock Gaming, for the Chaos Zero Nightmare, right? So it went and auto dub it. Which one is it? Gameplay, first look. This one, I believe.
Upgrades. At this point,
so because the developer,
this is the Chaos Zero Nightmare developer comment.
I think they detect the particular video because I reacted to the Korean developer, right? The Korean developer speaks Korean, right? So what happened is they go and detect, oh, this guy is speaking Korean.
I think the second one is nice to meet everyone.
So make sure you go to the settings, right? I tried to disable it, but there's no way to disable it to all the videos. You have to disable it manually every time you upload every single video, which might be too much problem, right? Too much drama. So you go to settings, the audio track here, just change it to the original.
It's nice to meet everyone.
Okay.
한국에서는 얼마 전 미디어
Yeah, this is the original.
새로운 정보를 전달.
YouTube shows that our throats. YouTube is trying to encourage AI agenda. Okay, AI agenda is important.
들었습니다. 정말 많은 분들이 관심을 가져주셨습니다.
But yeah, it's just one of those things, right? One of those small little things.
こっちの世界に来たパワプロ君がフリーズしてしまった理由は一つ。
So you roll for the small little
甲子園が
thing.
存在しないからだ。
It is Japan only.
なっちまった。
I wonder if this thing will be famous in global.
君の成果見せてやるぜ。
Looks a bit
私
weird,
は
right?
早く試合はやりてえぜ。
Never knew you could disable the auto dump. Yeah, you can.
野球を取り戻せ
You
ば
need to learn,
昔
man.
みたいに笑える
Because
人
even
が
if it
増
doesn't
えるか
affect,
もしれない
even if I disable it in my channel,
この一球に
there might be other channel that you might need to
全身
learn how to disable it,
も
right?
しかしたらお前も
Trickle
同
is
じ気
coming
持
out
ちなのかもな。
next week.
本当はお
Yeah,
前
next
も
week.
野球がしたくてた
So
まらな
many
いんだ
games.
ろ。
The Lost World of Baseball.
ひどいでやんす。ひどいでやんす。
Okay. Alright, cool stuff. Yo, Land Dune 22, what up? What is up? Yo, Gintama collaboration. Oh my goodness. What's up, Azor TV? What up? Gintama collaboration, who is hype? Destiny Rising, reviewed by a regular gacha gamer. What do you mean by a regular gacha gamer? Will Blue Protocol be the new MMO killer? I have no idea, man. I haven't heard much of it. Maybe because it's like an MMO, but at least not like I don't hear much of it compared to a lot of other games, right? Yeah, the graphics seems pretty good. This one looks pretty nice. Is she one of the SSR or something? 1.8%. Okay. So this one is SSR, this is SR, is it? The purple one? Oh, there's weapon as well, is it? Ah. Huh. So is this game fun? Do you guys play it? You can play Mahjong with the Kagura? I guess you can. A lot of the game is gacha game business as usual, but the core of the game, the Destiny IP, is not only strong but lends itself to be a fun as hell gameplay loop. There's just something so satisfying about shooting and spell slinging through a familiar raid, but at twice the speed after a small upgrade shifts your build in a big way. Its number go up with big payoffs, and gacha gamers tend to love that flavor of drug. Thanks for making it this far and have a great day. Okay. 1% SSR. Okay. Yeah, but people seem to like it, so yeah, no complaints, I guess. Not a Destiny player. Destiny player. Unbiased review of Snowbreak with drama. Alright guys. Specifically with drama. This is long. Do I have time to look at? Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Even as a big fan of drama, that's a lot, right? That's a lot. I don't have the energy to read all of this right now, right? It's a lot of things. I mean, I love drama, but maybe tomorrow, right? Maybe. Because we want to watch that video after this, and then like, yeah, this is too much. This is too much, right? Novel? you gotta have a novel sometimes, right? You ain't reading all of that. I mean, if you can read Genshin story, why can't you read this, right? Think about it. What is this compared to Honkai Star Rail story? It's a whole article. Snowbreak drama, the only thing I got from Snowbreak was pure happiness. The drama for Snowbreak is mostly like I wouldn't say it's drama, right? I would say it's more like a feedback, vocal feedback from the players that the developers change accordingly. For example, like when Snowbreak first came out, there were some male characters. Actually, no male character, but like you know the male logistics. They removed those completely, right? So that's what those things, right? Small little things, right? He can work for Hoyo and write those things. Male character, no male character, no more male. Okay, reverse is gonna have that, right? This one already check out. Oh yeah, I saw this, right? This one is gonna be. Yeah, this one. The rest of this we already saw, I think. All of this we have seen. We have seen all of this. Suikoiden, this stuff, alright. The only drama you have with Snowbreak is no new Akasha suit. Yeah, Akasha is going to be a separate one, I guess, right? But yeah, that's what it is, right? I'm tired of y'all shitting on Snowbreak and spreading lies. There was a male playable character in CBT. Yeah, but it was never officially released, right? It was just like a male character, but I've never seen anyone like play him like in the official release. How is anything too much in Gunner games? The only ones who complain about male this, male that are Karens. Damn, Karens! Calling people Karens. Now you cannot call people Karens, right? Because the other day I saw this, right? I'm gonna share with you guys a little bit of this. You guys need to be aware of this, right? Because when you call people Karens, Karen, you are being very offensive because you are not thinking of people like this. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about... Give me a moment. Kai Sonnet drama. Wait, what? Wait, there's a Kai Sonnet drama. Is it true? I haven't heard of this guy in a while. What happened? Okay, let me just a quick look, Kai Sonnet drama.
What? Nigga, you black.
Yeah, she's not black, you racist fuck! You racist fuck!
Hey man, chill.
You fuck! She's not black!
Nigga, bro, you hired only motherfuckers.
I should knock your ass out. I should knock your ass out.
Yo, what happened? What happened? Yo, why? What is this drama all about?
God, don't you ever do that in my house again.
I'm sorry.
Don't you ever do that in my house again.
Kev, you hired motherfuckers that don't speak English, nigga. How the fuck we gonna ask them, nigga?
I thought you were black. Okay.
Nigga,
you
what?
better be lucky.
This nigga don't speak Spanish. I swear to God, that's bullshit.
I clearly
You
asked her.
don't speak Spanish, bro.
Bullshit. She just called
She's
you.
Haitian.
Yeah, you. She said kill you.
You not speak.
Is she not black? This drama? What is this? What is this drama about? Wait, what? Why? What? He sounded really mad at the beginning.
What? Nigga, you black.
Yeah, she's not black, you racist fuck! You racist fuck!
He sounds really angry, man. He sounds really fake rage. I got distracted, right? Black versus brown. Anyways, it's probably a skit. Yeah, I have no idea. People are sharing it there. The one that I was going to show. Give me a moment. It's gonna take a little bit of scrolling. Right? A bunch of weird stuff happening, man. LGBTQ. Okay, already saw the EA stuff. There's a Honkai Star Rail drama. What's the Honkai Star Rail drama about? HP inflation in this game is ridiculous. You cannot beat anything. Okay. HP inflation, guys. That's going to be what it is. I can't find it anymore. I was gonna show the woke stuff that's been happening, and I find it very interesting. But yeah, it's hard to dig it out. Oh yeah, what happened to this game? I'm supposed to play this game when it comes out. Remind me again, right? This is a Gunner game, supposedly an indie Gunner game, right? Hopefully when it comes out, that's going to be the stuff. But it can be a little bit too much, right? As per usual, too much stuff. Honkai Star Rail fell off. Sometimes you gotta let go that 50 or so pool currency when you can't beat MOC 12 or Tower of Ascension. Did I go through Lost Sword yet? I have not. Remind me again, right? I have not looked into it. Because there's a lot of things to look into. Yeah, I need to check that out, right? It's hard to find that. There's going to be this stuff as well next week. Next week is going to be Lost Sword is so good. New Lost Sword unit has reignited your hype. Wow. Honkai Star Rail Killer is going to relaunch. Come on, let's be honest, there's no relaunch, right? Okay, should we check out the Lost Sword first before I watch this video, right? Because I think this video is 40 minutes. Let me see. I'm not going to check out the 7 Nights. Is an interesting project. Okay, don't care. CEO of Blackstorm is going to basically remake this game, right? Yeah, somebody mentioned already earlier. Someone fight a boss in Honkai Star Rail and the new boss was 3x HP, the previous boss or even more. Rona's 2 kick spanking was too much. You think so? We'll provide concrete updates as swiftly as possible. I want to see it before I believe it. The current version is S. It's a shock that it hasn't gone EOS yet. Don't be shady. Don't can your one and only CBT after 4 days due to negative feedback. Huh. Did they do that? Did they did that? Come back to Lost Sword, GuitarRock. Cow Queen is coming. Yo, I'm still playing Lost Sword, man. I think I missed like 2 days login, I think. I literally have it here. I was playing it earlier, look. I play it every day, man. I just didn't make much of it because of I didn't make much because I was just busy, right? Queen Cow. Yeah, we'll look into it. I did a video on Lost Sword. Yeah, I literally did a video on Lost Sword for the sponsored video. There's just not much things in Lost Sword to make videos of, right? Like what do you do? Like what do you make videos of for Lost Sword, right? How many games are you playing? I find it amazing how you can keep up with many. I'm playing 12 right now. Yeah, I'm playing 12 right now. I would say 13, right? Like 12. So the only one that I haven't logged in is PGR. The one that I'm considered still playing. Like I literally still have with me, right? But all the other ones like NIKKE, Blue Archive, Brown Dust 2, Zenless on Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, Girls Frontline 2, Lost Sword, Silver and Blood, Snowbreak, those are the ones, right? 12 is crazy work. No, like a lot of it I just log in and do dailies and stuff and just take it easy, right? Yeah, I forgot to mention Wuthering Waves. I think I forgot to mention that. You wish I cover Anchor Panic? I like the game, but I'm so lost because nobody is covering it. Anchor Panic. The thing with Anchor Panic, right? 12 can be considered a job. No, I have 2 other jobs. That's how I'm able to play games so much, because I have 2 other jobs that allows me to play games sometimes, right? Anchor Panic is bait. Anchor Panic is bait. Anchor Panic is like 3k, right? Is it 3k? 4k. Silk Song. I have good time management. I don't have good time management. I just have I think it's more like a passion thing, right? I just enjoy it. I just enjoy keeping myself busy. Like something that's weird about me, right? I can never like sit down and like not do anything, right? And I think like I don't go for vacation. I never like you see me streaming every day, like even on New Year, on like Christmas or like Halloween or whatever. Like doesn't matter what day is it. Even on my birthday, I'll still be here, right? Like that's just the type of person that I am, I guess. 12 is around 1 to 2 hours for dailies, taking in account open world and stuff. You can probably do all in 1 hour, right? Yeah, it's quite fast if you do it. Like I do it in the toilet most of the time anyways, right? Blue archive. But yeah, like it doesn't really matter, I guess. Like if you think it's too much, if you think like I think like the question is always like very complicated because everybody is different, right? Everyone is different. Everyone is like everyone do their own things, for example, right? Or they are like used to what they have. So you should play how many that you think is comfortable for you, right? If you think 12 is too much for you, then play whatever amount that you think you can play, right? You shouldn't follow someone else, right? Because everyone is different, right? When it comes to games and stuff. It's always going to come down to like your interests, your passion, your whatever, right? Lost Sword has PC client. Starting multiple games at once is a different story. Did I see that CN rip off Uma Musume? I have not seen yet. There's a Uma Musume copy, is it? No, I have not seen that particular one. So let me dig out the Lost Sword stuff. Is respecting other people's preference? I mean, I don't really care if people want to respect the preference or not, right? But you know, you should do what you want, right? Even if you don't respect other people, you should do what makes you happy, right? What's the Uma Musume copy? No idea. Okay, where is it? Where is... I like how a lot of people come to my stream. I noticed like there's a very big disparity between like stream watchers and YouTube videos, right? A lot of people on YouTube call me lazy, right? Because like, why didn't you release this guide sooner? You're lazy. You are slacking. Why didn't you do this sooner? Why you upload this video so late, right? So it's like a different disparity. When I talk to, I guess like for stream, people are more real because they can actually see stuff. I'm a lazy ass. No, for example, like my Blue Archive guide or whatever guide that I upload, right? Usually I'll upload it like a little bit later. I don't upload it immediately when it comes out, right? Because I think most people that watch YouTube videos, I think like what's happening is like, I think I realized this, most people that watch me, they only watch me for that one game. They only watch me for that one game. So like, for example, like people that watch my Blue Archive videos, they only watch me for Blue Archive, right? They don't know that I play like all of these other games. They probably don't like... It surprised me. Do you guys remember when my GuitarRock gaming channel got banned the other day? It surprised me that so many people don't know about GuitarRock first, right? When I made the announcement, like this particular one, right? Like it actually surprises me. So it shows like how divided or how like disparity, the big disparity between everyone, right? So you can see like this is the one, right? So there's quite a lot of people that ask what happened, reason for ban, why were you banned. There's a lot of people that just don't know. They don't even know GuitarRock first exists, right? I bet they're the same for GuitarRock ZZZ as well. They just watched that for ZZZ as well, right? You started watching you by NIKKE, then came to YouTube stream and enjoy it a lot. This is the link about Reddit. I don't want a timeout though. I don't want to get timeout though. Uma Musume bootleg game. Let me see. I think you should never bother with Reddit dwellers again. Reddit dwellers. They know about GuitarRock insect? True. How do I look into that? Let me see. Copy, paste, Reddit, right? I wonder if it's still there. Oh, I think I've seen this before, yeah. Winning Derby. Golden 60. Deep Impact. Arrowgate. Winby, who inheriting the aspirations of legendary horses. Next generation racing simulation game. Different athletic experience. Racing. I think it's supposed to be racing, right? Racing. That was AI slop. Of course. That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. The name is pure slop. Yeah. It's for the slop purpose. This looks so bad. That's so disrespectful. I can't believe we actually got global server. Man. Yeah, this is kind of insane, right? The CN will never learn. The gameplay is pure comedy. No, I never played this one, or I've never seen it before, right? It's gonna be a different one. Okay, Lost Sword, guys. Let's see if I can find it. Fire Emblem Showcase. Did I brought it up? Can I check it out? Is it too much? If it's too much, I want to be a little bit careful, right? Let's use Lost Sword music. Is there a Fin Hunter guide yet? There's going to be soon.
Don't break any dishes.
Right now I'm streaming, right? So I can't do the guide. Like I know you're here for the guide, but when I'm streaming I can't do the guide. It's either streaming or do the guide. So do I end the stream or do I look at drama, because there's a lot of drama? Risk the stream. Lost Sword got a new pet. I guess so, eh? That's going to be the stuff. Okay, Lost Sword has a new what is that? New character, right? If you guys don't know, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but Eva, you can put it right here. Huge, right? You get what I'm saying? Huge. But okay, if you guys haven't already, consider putting Eva in your homepage, alright? So that will enhance the hugeness, and everybody is happy. You are happy, he's happy, everybody is happy. So there's that, right? So that's going to be that. So let's talk about what is important here.
Ready up for the customers.
Why don't you do the guide on stream? Because the thing is, like, you want me to do the guide on stream, so the guy above you, right? You know what he wants me to do? He wants me to do Blue Archive tier list on stream. The guy below you, he wants me to do NIKKE, Evangelion, a collaboration tier list as well, right? And the guy, two guys below you, that guy has been bitching for years. He said, why don't you play Stellar Blade? And then the other guy after that, he's been saying, yo, GuitarRock, you gotta finish Expedition 33, the best game ever. And then the other guy, you get what I'm saying? Like, he'll be saying, yo, Zenless Zone 0, when are you gonna do account review? You get what I'm saying? And then the Momiji love, don't even let me bring up the Momiji lover. Everybody here knows the Momiji lover, right? The Momiji lover. Oh my goodness. Very annoying. Very reverse 1999. Yeah, I know, I'll do it later, alright? You heard Silk Song too? Silk Song freak? Yes, there's a lot of Silk Song this, Expedition that, finish Stellar Blade this, do that. You get what I'm saying? I get it, right? I get it. You want me to do this, he wants me to do that. Listen, there's only so much I can do, right? We have to accommodate, be more accommodating. Black Bacon guy. So Lost Sword released a new developers note today. Now can I check it out? We're gonna check it out, right? It can be a little bit too much. It can be a little bit too much, but we're gonna check it out, right? So introducing Belsi, the Cow Queen. Alright, for the longest time ever. So this is the Lost Sword development team. Before we share the developer's note, we'd like to sincerely apologize for the disappointment and inconvenience we have caused due to our shortcomings. We have carefully reviewed every concern and criticism voiced by our sword bringers without taking any of them lightly. Okay, based on the feedback you have shared, we will continue striving for improvements, which is good, right? Which is always a good thing. Moving forward, we will listen more closely and act with greater care to ensure that the changes we make always enhance your enjoyment of the game. Now let us share the details of the October's developer's note. So starting off with new character, Cow Queen Belsi. Oh my goodness. How can it be this huge, right? Now there's a reason why she's known as the Cow Queen. Okay, now who is bigger, Cow Queen or whoever is it that we have right now, right? We have a lot of huge characters, to be fair, right? Right now there's also Lancelot is pretty huge herself, right?
Truly.
Diane Satch is pretty huge herself. This one is like whatever. Every character in this game. Why do I have the censored skin again? Never equip the censored skin, always equip the uncensored skin. Okay, there we go, right? So every character is huge in this game. You get my point, right? Every character is huge in this game. So at the end of the day, would she be any different? I guess not, right? Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but she's going to be the next character, I guess. So we're going to try to get censored skin is a sin. Okay, so this is going to be all... What is this? She revealed neither her face nor her name. Bowed to no master, obeyed no command. Okay, the stuff is right here. Was it fate together that they fled to the continent's edge? Okay, a lot of stuff. So what is this all about, right? So this is going to be Belsi, the Cow Queen's front position, Fire Element Knight. So Fire Element Knight is meaning that she is going to compete with her, right? K. K is also a Fire Knight, you can see, right? Fire Knight as well. So that's going to be quite interesting if you look at it, right? So this is going to be the stuff, the pose. Now it can be a little bit too much and I get it, right? I understand. Is the game good? You can check out my latest promo for the game, right? I do think that the game is pretty decent, right? So you need to run both milkers. What is the best huge in this game? I think this might be perhaps the best huge in this game, right? This is pretty much going to be. With overwhelming strength and a massive axe, she shatters enemy armor, lowering their defenses and increasing the damage they take. So if it can lower defense, it can be good for boss, right? Oh, the stun is just a bonus. So she can also inflict stun. Okay, that's going to be very, very interesting, right? So she's going to be somebody that can do that. I like characters that can apply CC as well. But the thing is, a lot of it is just not going to beat, like... She's a knight, so I wouldn't expect her to do too much, right? Because at the end of the day, I think her purpose is going to be much more of a bruiser. Maybe she's going to be insane for PvP. That's going to be my prediction, my theory, right? She's going to be pretty good, pretty decent in PvP. And stun is good because the game mechanic favors speed damage because of time limit. But how important is it compared to freeze and everything else, right? And also, like, why not just... Would raw damage just not be better, right? Because it's like, at the end of the day, stun is just stun, right? Her milk can supply the whole farm. So this is her when she's tired. Okay, very beautiful expression as you can see. Yeah, a lot of these characters, I love Lost Sword's character design actually. I am a big fan of it, right? When I look at all of these characters, this is the only reason why, I guess not the only reason, but one of the few main reasons why I'm still playing this game is just the character design.
The Arc Wizard, can I help you?
I definitely like it, right? It's definitely quite appealing. So to have something like this is definitely a very, very good one, right? So hopefully we'll be able to get more, right? I feel like they need to expand upon more characters. It feels like they only release like one character per month. Am I right? I feel like they only release one character per month. If they can do like much more consistent, maybe like one character every 2 weeks, that would be nicer, right? So at least we get like 2 characters per month would be nicer. So you have like, you know, first half and second half of the month. So nice that it isn't chibi. Yeah, there's that as well, right? So I hope they continue to push the boundaries. So you can see this is when she lost. There's a slap in the butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. There's a hand mark right there, right? And of course there's a pet for her as well. You hate chibi. The chibi is probably going to be just a pet as per usual. So there's also going to be a cow bunny. Okay, massive, alright. So yeah, since no ordinary costume could outshine Belsey's default look, we have prepared the reverse bunny costume instead. Get ready to experience Belsey's bolder, more daring allure. Yeah, this looks pretty cool, right? This looks pretty cool. Reverse bunny. I have no idea who is this. Okay, more costume variety. Currently the available costume types are bikinis and bunny girls. Going forward, we plan to expand costume variety by introducing lingerie and casual wear. Based on Lost Sword's core theme of sexy, we are preparing to showcase an even wider range of costumes. Alright, Colosseum rework direction. Okay, what is this? In a previous devs note, we announced sudden change to the Colosseum, which raised many concerns. Based on the valuable feedback you have shared, we are revisiting the system and readjusting its direction. Once the dev plan is finalized, we will return with detailed explanation. Okay, that's good. Training dummy content. You will soon be able to enter a free damage mode. By interacting with the training dummy in town, you can select one of the 7 attributes for the dummy. Battle durations can be set, okay. The dummy will not attack, and once the timer ends, will result in display a total score similar to the boss raid. Okay, the max level affection will be increased to 20. Okay. Development plans for 2025. We have also received requests from Swordbringers for a clearer update roadmap. Details may still change as development progress. Here is what we are aiming for. October is Halloween. November is full character view feature, new chapter and characters. December is Memorial Kids content, Christmas, okay. January is half anniversary guild update and guild war content. Gunner game. Oh shoot, they're giving out plenty of stuff. 14 days attendance soon. Alright, make sure you guys, if you guys want to try Lost Sword, it's gonna be a very good time, right? NIKKE will never get that Gunner treatment. Gunner treatment, eh? Gunner game? Gunner treatment. We are also preparing Q&A session to hear more for Swordbringers' valuable feedback. In addition, the first collab IP for Lost Sword is in the works. Details regarding the collab will be shared as soon as possible once arrangements with the rights holder are finalized. Okay, once again acknowledge the disappointment caused by our lack of content, and we will do our utmost to repay your support with meaningful improvements. Here is a small gift for all of you. The coupon code LOVEYOU reward a 5-star character summon ticket and a 5-star pet ticket. Let's go! Why are you guys not playing? Let's go! Use the coupon code, get a free 5-star ticket and a free pet ticket. Alright, go right here, go to the account. Wait, is it right here? Where is it? Settings, account, redeem coupon, paste, love you, boom. So you get a 5-star random selector. I mean 5-star random character ticket and 5-star random pet ticket. There we go. Just like that, guys. Guys, just like that. See, is this not worth it? I think this is the best game ever, right? These devs are so wholesome. Wholesome. Okay, let's see. Neo Bediver is back, but I don't think I need her. Christina is there. And then let's do some summons. Let's do some pulls, alright? So this one there's nothing. That's fine. We got Rachel right there. Let's do some for this. Can I get like a pet finally? No. You quit Lost Sword to play another game called Mecha Rashi. Nice. Okay, let's see. I got 100. Look at this. Do you guys see this ticket above my head? 100 tickets. How do I have 100 tickets just sitting there? Insane, right? You got me hooked on another game, damn you. Damn. Damn, you are hooked on another game now. Too much. Too much Gunner game. Too much, right? Boom. Oh! Here comes! Okay, who is it? Who is it? Oh, Christina GB. Okay, I don't know if she's good or not, right? Let's do some characters. I'm gonna try and summon. If the sword becomes like shiny golden, then we get something. If it's not, then we're gonna get something. Okay, like that, right? Like that. You hook, become a Lost Sword CC and join the CC program. There's a CC program, is it? No, no idea.
You are here by fate, not coincidence.
Oh,
We are all mere pawns to destiny.
Wait, she's new? Vivian. No, I don't have her. I have Merlin, but no Vivian. Okay, she's my first character, right? You already played 9 gacha games. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, let's see. Who is that? Who is this? Gawain. Okay. Who is this? Back to back. No back to back. No excuses. There's 0 FOMO. 0 FOMO. Get this. Okay. Get one more. Okay, that's it, I guess. No more new character. I guess Gawain is not bad. You can buy the selector monthly, by the way, right? So this game is kind of cool in that particular one. Can I get one more? Oh shoot! You don't get anything anymore. Okay, 20 more pulls. Come on. Nothing. Alright, last 10 pull. Let's see if I got something. If I get something cool. If not, that's fine too. Alright, GG. Okay, let's use the character random selector, right? That they give you. You can come here to use it. Is it here? I think it's somewhere here, right? This one. Guarantee a summon of a 5-star character. But it's going to be random. You don't get to choose. Let's see, who shall this be?
Will you really take me with you?
Morgause, okay. I already have her. She's not really new. There's one more for this one. Who shall this be? In 3 pool, you get a character in standard.
Mercy is Rose, never.
Wait, that's new, I think. No, it's not. Christina, I already have. I guess that's pretty much it, eh? That's pretty much it. So, not too bad of a pool overall. But I will just, for now, I'll save for the cowgirl, I guess. Oh shoot, I already maxed my Tiamat. So it just converts to 2 of these things. Okay. Alright. GG. Is there JP voice?
Ready up for the customers.
Let me check. JP voice, eh? Language. Voice language. No, there's only Korean. Yep. So if you want to try it, yep, I think it's a pretty good time to try it out, I guess. I have a link, but I don't have it right now. It's on my sponsored video, right? On the stuff.
Ready up for the customers.
Is the story good? Nope. Story is not good. Story sucks balls in this game. Just kidding, man. The story is decent. But I think I'm a bit biased here, right? Like, if you come to a biased streamer, I'll tell you right now, I'll be honest, right? This is my opinion. You want good story? You play this game. Lolly game. You play this lolly game. This lolly game will have better story. You want actual good story? You can consider the lolly game, or you can consider this game, right? This game is pretty good story, right? Now this game, again, very offensive to some people. Very offensive. And I get it, right? Jill Valentine is here. Now if you want good story, this game too. This game has good story too. Now, do I recommend this game for story? No, I just recommend this game for the Gooner stuff, right? So don't focus too much, or maybe this game too, right? This game for story, alright? Or maybe this game for story. Even though this is good, right? But you get what I'm saying, right? Can you playing both? Alright, so enough story then. Enough story this. Story this. BDSM that. Okay, let's look at the other stuff, right? Since we check out this one, we can look at the other drama. Okay, gacha monetization. Gacha monetization, guys.
Don't break any dishes this time.
You don't need story to goon. I do agree. If you are playing the game to be a gooner game, no story involved, right? Blue Archive story is great, but there's no voiceover.
For the customers.
Yeah, like if you need voiceover, then yeah, I get it, right? But for me, I don't really need it. I think some people just really want.
Don't break any dishes this time.
NIKKE is the best. NIKKE is one of the best, but NIKKE will always be behind the best game ever, which is Gan. Oh shoot, Gan! Give me a moment. I need to sweep.
Ready up for the customers.
Close these dams. Deskedo. These nuts. I'm building my Saori so people can borrow her. 90, level 90, level 90, level 90, 5 star, 5 star. Okay. Boom. Boom. Bam. By the way, guys, tomorrow we're gonna get 100 stamina. Alright, 100 stamina. Silver and Blood is a good story. Yeah, Silver and Blood, I don't know, man. I don't know about that game. That game is, you know, revenue divided by 4. Is it dying? I have no idea. Am I quitting the game? Maybe, right? Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Once Chaos Zero Nightmare comes out, once Stella Sora comes out, once the Killer Duet Night Abyss comes out, will I still be playing any of these games? Nobody knows, right? Maybe I'll quit all of this. But it's very complicated. Very complicated. We're trying to do some panic situation right here. So let's check out this particular one. This one is gonna be so cool, man. Oh shoot, where is it? Where? Okay, this one. This is so good. CCN comes out, you are going to drop Silver and Blood. That's how it is. Chaos Zero Nightmare, replace Silver and Blood. Alright? That's the style. That's the stuff. Gacha monetization tier list. Alright. This video is quite long, alright, but somebody posted this and a lot of people have been asking me to check this out as well. This is posted on my Reddit right here. Why am I green right there? No idea. MiHoYo, FOMO, time gated, Paimon, abusive, pricing, battle pass. Let's see. Let's see then. Let's see which one is the most predatory, is it? Are we talking about the most predatory?
MiHoYo is not your friend.
Of
Kuro
course.
Games is not your friend. Hypergriff is not your friend. Project Moon is not your friend.
Damn, Limbus Company too? Limbus Company got dragged into this? Okay. Yulton Wok, Dawei is your friend. The company is not your friend, but the CEO can be your friend, right? MiHoYo is not your friend, but Dawei can be your friend, right? Kuro is not your friend, but Solon can be your friend, right? You get what I'm saying? Same goes for NIKKE is not your friend, but Kim Hyung-tae can be your friend, right? Kim Hyung-tae has been friends with a lot of people, right? Think about it. Netmarble is your only friend?
Gaming is a business. It has always been a business. Ever since the birth of arcades all the way to the rise of mobile gaming, companies have always used gaming as a medium for artistic expression as well as profit.
Wow.
While there are, in my opinion, honorable ways to monetize a game, there are also some not so honorable ways. Gacha games and by extension mobile
honorable. Okay, what is an honorable way? I'm kind of curious now.
Games have had a decade of growth at this point, with some even rivaling the quality of what you'd see on a console platform. At the same time, the tactics in which these games employ to ultimately retain and monetize you as a user have also been tried and perfected. From reinforcing habit formation with daily logins, to proprietary currency obfuscating the cost of in-game items, to fear of missing out element.
Wait, that's PGR, right? Okay, I get it. Fear of missing out, guys. FOMO.
Creating artificial urgency. Today, I want to go over every single technique I've found
$1. He better say it. He better talk about the $1, right?
over the years I've played gacha games, how they psychologically affect you, and more importantly, how you can avoid them. I'm going to be coming up with a list of 3 tiers of what I believe to be the practices ranked from least to most predatory. I'll be breaking down what these practices are and place them somewhere on the list. Hopefully, by the end of the video, you'll be able to understand exactly how gacha monetization works and how to better moderate yourself as a player. So let's begin. Before we can go over the predatory practices, I think it's worthwhile to explain what the gacha model is and what I think of it. Now, I personally enjoy playing gacha games. I think it absolutely still has the potential to create artistry and create a vibrant story and community.
Gacha games is the best, alright? In my opinion, I like gacha games. Everybody here loves gacha games. Now, you can either play gacha games, or you can play the latest, Ghost or Yoti, right? But it's up to you, right? Like, people always compare gacha games to these games and to that game, right? There's always going to be, like, very, very complicated stuff
around it. At its core, gacha games are able to build an ever-growing universe while having the player feeling involved in the plot as it unravels in real time. Alongside the extremely accessible nature of being played on your phone, the barrier of entry is low enough that the game can create a casual and inclusive atmosphere where pretty much everyone can get into. I personally got into Fate Grand Order as one of my first gacha games, and its high-quality story was something that kept me awake on the subway back when I was still commuting to university. This would be the best argument I can come up with where I believe the gacha model can be justified. However, reality is often not that simple. In a traditional video game, you pay the upfront fee of $60, then you get the entire game for you to do as you please. You might not get any updates for it, but the game includes the full experience, and the developer has no reason to place any player retention tactics and further ways to monetize. Aside from
True, that's fair. I think that's a good thing to look at it. But then there could also be, could you argue that I don't know, this is like very complicated, right? Because now we are entering into live service versus gacha games. Because both are like inherently the same thing. It's just that live service games also have a different aspect to it. For example, they could monetize either via skins or any other thing as well, right? That, can be monetized. Like if you guys have played MOBAs, for example, those are going to be the few examples.
Maybe paid DLCs down the line. When the business model revolves around gacha, the main goals of the developer changes. Because gacha games are expected to be free to download, there has to be some way to monetize and retain its users across an indefinite period of time. After all, I've talked about this before, but user retention is extremely important for online businesses. They're often categorized as D1, D7, and D30 retention. This
is why a lot of games, right, whether you like it or not, doesn't matter if it's Reverse 1999, doesn't matter if it's Honkai Star Rail, there's always the same way that they try to make it so that you play the game longer, right? If you guys have noticed, for example, in Honkai Star Rail, if you try to sweep a stage, you can only go up to ×6. Even though they could probably increase the number, but they don't want to give you that convenience feature. So a lot of these small little things makes the game feels worse when the game could actually be better. It is going to be a little bit upsetting for sure. I feel like there's a lot of games that tend to do that more and more. Now, the only game that I don't feel that as much is Brown Dust 2. I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to be as fair as I can, right? If you look at even Blue Archive to a certain extent do have that as well, right? And I feel like, for example, like what's the name? NIKKE definitely has that, but Brown Dust 2 I don't feel that way. I don't feel like Blue Archive has sweep. Blue Archive has sweep. Okay, let me explain then. Because you might not be able to read my mind and see what I'm talking about. Grand Assault versus Total Assault. Simple. Why is Total Assault not like Grand Assault? Why is like Grand Assault, you guys know, right? You can just get the tickets. If you guys play the game, you know what I'm talking about, literally. I don't need to go too deep about that. Why is Total Assault not having Grand Assault system? Where you just play once per week, you sweep the rest of the week. Why do you have to do it every day? Sweep the other 2 times, right? Like that, there's like small little things. PvP, there's that 5 times sweep. There's a timer. There's a 1-minute timer. If you're going to give people a sweep, why not give? Why is there a timer? Or why is there a timer, right? So those are the things. Those are small little things that clearly that's placed there specifically for that particular purpose, right? Like now again, I'm not saying that oh, Blue Archive is scummy or anything, but you can definitely see all of these small little things that you know, if you are like somewhat like knowledgeable or you are trying to have some sort of like interest in game development, you know these are like things that can easily be removed, but they just don't want to, right? And that's fine if they don't want to, right? But for me, I can see it, right? Some people might not be able to see it, that's fine. Cafe relationship makes you log in 9 times a day. That one is one of it, but do people actually do that? Like, I don't know if anyone actually do that, right? Specifically. But yeah, there's all of these small things. If a game has like login at a specific time, right? For example, like NIKKE or Silver and Blood, even then you have to like log in. That Silver and Blood has improved, right? But back then, that fill thing, to fill the thing is like 12 hours. So annoying.
First to day 1, day 7, and day 30 respectively. According to this Harvard
Girls Flying
Business
2 is the
article,
worst, man.
increasing customer retention
In
rates
that-
by even 5% can increase profits by 25% to 95%. I believe there are acceptable ways to retain and monetize users
makes sense.
in ways that
Yep.
are morally and ethnically corrupt. However, what you define as
That's why I don't like games that are super grindy. Like, because they are predatory in their own way. For example, like games that requires you to grind, leave the game there, running, when they can just give sweep to you, right? It doesn't make sense. Like, certain things can sweep, but some other things cannot sweep, right? It's just, it's very annoying, right? All of these things is restricting those games to be almost perfect.
predatory is ultimately subjective. There are things I don't think are predatory, and some that I find extremely so. This will be reflected in the tier list, so let's break it down. The first category will be called mild. These are the practices I think can still be argued as predatory, but I ultimately don't really have a problem if some of them are in the game, which I'll explain why when I get to it. The second tier is what I call the risky category. These are the tactics that were implemented on the conscious decision from the developers that didn't need to be there, and are the very definition of what I think is predatory. Last, there are two items in the deep end tier. These are what I think to be the worst of the worst, and things that I actively campaign against in my reviews that should be minimized as much as possible. And ones that actively hurt my enjoyment of a game. They're quite broad subjects, so I guess you just have to wait and see. This is how I would subjectively categorize predatory practices in gacha games. So let's dive into the list. We'll start off with the mild tier, with something that's pretty harmless if you ask me. Login bonuses and daily missions. These are usually menial tasks that you can knock out in like 5 minutes or less. It's a light way to incentivize regular logins to a game. By themselves, I don't really have a problem with these. There are cases where the best rewards are locked behind the final days of a login streak, and I think there's absolutely something that can be said about that. Overall, login bonuses are pretty tame. The stamina system is yet another player retention method that's pretty much baked into every gacha game. There are many ways to implement this. Some games might max out your stamina reserve in less than 24 hours to encourage 2 logins.
Yeah, those are so annoying, right? You log in one at a day to get bonus, you log in one during the noon or midnight to get one more. It is very annoying.
In a single day. And some that don't. Regardless of how it's done, the stamina system represents a major source of progression for your account. The daily missions and spending...
Now, to be fair, you only miss out on stamina, so it's not that big of a deal. But those stamina can be converted into something that you can use, right? For example, like farm for more resources for your characters, etc.
Stamina usually are the 2 biggest sources to level up your account. They give a ton of player XP relative to all other repeatable activities in the game. This is, of course, habit formation at its finest. You want to progress fast in a gacha game? Simply do your dailies and spend stamina. You can exchange stamina for in-game materials, but obviously at a controlled rate. Wouldn't it be much more player-friendly to just erase the system and let players farm something for as much as they want? Yes, it would. When there's a stamina system, you don't get to play at your own pace. You get to play at the pace in which the developers let you. I personally don't have a problem with battle passes and its premium paid track. Battle passes have been normalized in a lot of games across many...
I'm not sure if it's just the pacing of playing at your own pace, but also at the same time, they don't want you to farm certain things too fast. Like, I think that there's a restriction, like you can see this in Wuthering Waves. How many of you guys play Wuthering Waves? You know what I'm talking about, the echoes that they have recently. There's this, there's the place that you can now farm the echoes. Those reset every day, right? It reset every 24 hours. So it's literally there for a reason. So if you can, if you can get them too fast, then you don't have a reason to log into the game anymore. The Nightmare Nest, the Nightmare Nest is like one good example. They want to try to like give you like a reason or like a motivation to log in the next day. Because like if you can log in one day and then you can complete everything and then you already max your echoes, you max your artifacts, you max your whatever equipments, then you're not going to log in back the next day. You're going to, okay, I'm going to play the next version. And I think they just don't want that. They want to be able to have you log in every single day. The more you log in, I think the higher chance of you perhaps buying something in the game. I think a lot of developers think that's actually the case, and maybe that's actually the case, right, in terms of study as well. Because if you tend to play a game more, you tend to have a higher chance of spending the money, right? That's just how these things work.
Genres. I'm okay with paid players having accelerated progression through additional activities. In terms of additional purchases, it's in my opinion one of the least insidious ways to monetize and retain users. Alongside daily logins, I mostly don't have a problem with these tactics by themselves. There's a very big caveat I'll mention later, but you'll just have to wait and see. You may have noticed that some in-game events have a weird time gate on what portions of the event are unlocked, usually releasing a few levels every few days. What about why is there...
This one I hate the most, man. This one, like, out of all that bothers me the most, this is the one that bothers me the most. Now, I understand that certain things, like, there's a lot of different type of gating, right? Like, for example, like, NIKKE gates you in event story. You can only play so much event story per day. Now, you can probably buy more, but then there's story part 1, story part 2, very annoying, right? But the one that I hate the most is like the event, you can only do one stage, and then the next day they force you to log in again to do another stage, right? Unlock in 12 hours. It is so annoying. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, like, I don't like this, right? Like, Zenless on Zero does this, Wuthering Waves does this, right? It's very annoying, right? Almost every single game does this. Yeah, like, it's just something that I'm not a big fan of, I guess. The only one that don't really do this, I guess, in a way, is like Blue Archive, I guess, because you can sweep, but it's more like a login every day to sweep and then get the resources from the event. But yeah, it's something that definitely bothers me for me personally.
Cap on how many times you can farm a boss drop. Wouldn't it be better if that cap wasn't there? You'd be absolutely correct. All of the mentioned tactics so far aren't necessarily for monetizing you, but rather for player retention. It's vitally important for an always online game to have a steady player base.
Wait, is this Alice? Damn, it's been so long since I've saw the
Even
interface.
if you're free to play, you're still a valuable asset to the company. You may contribute to the community in some way and spread the word to newcomers. Besides, as long as you remain a player, there's always the opportunity that you'll decide to spend money in the future. The reason I don't really have a problem with the tactics mentioned so far is that it's understandable some of them are in place in order to retain players.
Okay.
Here's my challenge to you. For tomorrow, just don't log in to any of the gacha games you play. That's it. It's kind of like skipping class. Once you do it once, then you realize that you can just keep doing it. When you wake up...
It's probably not that big of a deal, right? For most games that you play, maybe like, I think it's less important for the resources, but it's more important for the monthly pass that you buy. Because if you... I think like in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, I think Wuthering Wave as well, if you don't log in, they burn that particular day of that monthly pass that you buy. Because you buy monthly pass for 30 days, right? If you don't log in for, let's say, 10 days, you only get monthly pass of 20 days. It doesn't carry over as far as I know. I could be wrong, like which games carry over, which game doesn't, but I'm pretty sure the Hoyo games doesn't carry over. It's all the games. There's a game that does. I can't remember which one. There's a game that actually do carry over. Do every game just burn it? I think Blue Archive carries over. Like, Blue Archive counts 30 days login? Is it not? Maybe I'm wrong, right? But I need to check again, right? Skip login. Mostly it's mostly the monthly pass. That one is very important because you pay money and then you don't get the money's worth, right? You're supposed to pay for 30 days, but if you log in, you miss out on one day, then it's probably not that big of a deal, right? If you don't log in, you lose the money. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, right? They should probably... I feel like they shouldn't allow that, but... You like Wu and ZZZ, you can take a week and come back to a ton of stamina to almost get everything you miss. The problem, that one is also predatory actually. You might feel like you're not missing out on it, but you're actually missing out on it because that stamina pool, that bigger bowl that you get to store the stamina is actually at a lesser rate than the original stamina. I understand what you're saying, but you're still not min-maxing, right? But it's not that big of a deal unless you are trying to min-max, right?
Up in the morning, sit at your phone or computer and realize that you can do whatever you want without needing to bother with dailies or login bonuses.
Okay.
It'll feel like a weight that has been lifted from your shoulder. Power creep and feature creep. These specifically refer to newer release characters having better stats and complex kits. Balancing this factor is quite difficult. As a gacha game, it needs to release new characters to entice new and existing players to stick around. And the game must find some way to market or innovate on the game's existing mechanics. Aside from aesthetics, a game might absolutely try to sell a character by making their damage numbers bigger. That might work out in the short term, but there are long-term ramifications for this. If everyone is godlike, then no one is. A character can only be considered powerful when compared to something not so powerful. feature creep can actually be even more insidious than power creep. As the game expands and releases
They
more
could just
modes
make it
and
that the monthly
content,
pass counts
there's
for the
going
next
to be more
30 days you
menus
log
to
in.
go
Yeah, that's the
through, more
thing. They don't.
materials to collect, and
It's very
currencies
annoying.
to keep track of. As a longtime player, you would have been able to adapt to the new changes bit by bit.
Okay, Honkai
However, a
impacted.
newcomer is suddenly hit with all these things at once,
Raid
which may
Shadow
cause some
Legends.
confusion on
Wow.
how to navigate the game. Just compare the complexity of character kits from ones that were released at launch and those a few years later. Your tolerance of power creep and feature creep will differ person to person. However, I don't really have a problem with these, as these are natural consequences of the game showing its age. It's unavoidable, and at times even unintentional by the developers.
I think power creep is fine. It's more of excessive power creep, and it's more like the rate of power creep, right? If every single character is just stronger than the previous one, then I think it's a bad design. But if some characters are strong, but some characters are not too strong, then I think it's acceptable, right? I think NIKKE is pretty balanced in power creep. NIKKE has power creep, but it's not too excessive. Blue Archive as well. I think Blue Archive is quite balanced actually, right? Super balanced. Now it does depend, right? The one that people complain a lot about is something like the Hoyo games in general, right? Honkai Star Rail. I think Genshin is pretty balanced. Honkai Star Rail not so balanced. ZZZ so far has been pretty steady, and Wuthering Wave is quite steady as well. But yeah, Honkai Star Rail is the one that do make players feel a little bit bad, right? Because you cannot like use the older teams anymore.
I'm gonna throw this one in the mild category, and because I kind of want to talk about it. Paid cosmetics. The gaming industry has more or less accepted and normalized paid cosmetics in-game. Some of these can cost $20, and that's just kind of the reality of things now. I don't have a problem with these, regardless of how much it's priced. The thing about cosmetics...
Regardless of how much it's priced. Even $200. $200? I feel like... I think the price is important though, right? Why would you want to shaft the whales? Like, I don't really care too much as well, but I wouldn't want the game that I play to shaft the whales that play that particular game, right? Like, it doesn't feel good. Even if it doesn't bother me, like, why would I want the game to shaft anyone, right? Genshin is 100% not balanced. You have played since 1.0. It's not really balanced. Yeah, I have no idea, man. Yeah, some people have been saying it's balanced because of the 4 stars, right? You honestly don't mind since I don't get them, but there should be a thing of costing too much. Yeah, that's my point, right? And also, like, I don't know if he mentioned skins with stats or not. We haven't seen much, but that do be happening sometimes, right?
Is that its pricing is highly subjective. How much do you think a skin like this is worth? Sellers want to sell it at the highest they can sell it for, and buyers want to buy it for the lowest price they can buy it for.
$200.
There's the age-old argument that cosmetics isn't gameplay, except what if you literally play the game in order to look the coolest? The one thing about paid cosmetics is that it has to be more desirable than the base version, meaning that there's now an incentive to purposely design the base version of something in an inferior way and sell the cosmetics as extra. It just falls on you whether you're okay with paying the money to buy the cosmetics. Now we move on to the risky tier. This tier lies in all the tactics that fit my very definition of predatory. Let me start by ripping off a band-aid. Any gacha system, regardless of how it's implemented, is predatory.
Gacha system is predatory. 50-50, 80-20, 100-0, all of it regardless, predatory.
There is no wiggle room for me on this subject. If you can pay real money to obtain more gacha currency, it fits here. I don't care how generous its poll income is. I don't care if it has a separate weapon banner or has incredibly high drop rates.
Why not?
By nature, there's no conceivable way I can agree that a gacha system is not predatory.
Why?
But let's entertain some edge cases. One of my most beloved gacha games of all time is Limbus Company. I put in a lot of hours into it, and I like it a lot. This game has the dispense mechanic, where after the most recent character has been on a raid-up banner, then you can spend farmable shards to just get them from the menu, allowing you to bypass the gacha entirely. You get the shards by doing daily missions and grinding the roguelike mode. You'll still need 400 of it, and buying the premium battle pass does accelerate the rate that you get it. But still, allowing players to do this is pretty insane. Does that mean that Limbus Company's gacha system is not predatory? No, I disagree. This is a very slippery slope to go down. You know the saying, you give an inch, they take a mile?
Yep.
Let's assume that the majority of players agree that the game is not predatory because of this feature. What if a new developer sees this and thinks, if the players don't think it's predatory, then maybe we can do something similar. However, one change they made in their game is that instead of the 400 shards to get the character, it's now 800.
Okay.
Would you still think that's okay? Now what if a third company takes a look, does the same in their game, but the shard requirement is now 1200? Well, people argue that as
So basically, is he's trying to talk about not just the gacha system, but also the currency, right? In this case, like how generous it is, because this all comes down to your income, right? Your pool income. Because if going by the same number, like numbers alone can only mean so much, but if the game is generous enough to give you that amount as well, so that's going to be something to consider as well.
As long as you can farm it for the shards to bypass the gacha, it's not predatory. So what's the problem? As you can see, as soon as you start entertaining the idea that gacha is not predatory, it opens up a lot of room for developers to get sneaky and try skirting around the definition.
Sneaky.
And that's why I can't be budged on the subject.
1%.
I will continue to enjoy Limbus Company. However, at its core, it's classified as a gacha game, and that makes it predatory. The next one is straightforward. I call it the sunk cost offer.
Like, I get it that everybody has a different definition of predatory, but for me, predatory is something that they don't really mention, right? Something that's like intentionally, like, I get it that when it comes to, here's the thing, right? It's very complicated, but when you go to, let's say I pull up NIKKE, right? Misleading. But is it misleading if it's written here though, right? So if I come here, they mention how it works, 4% and 2% to get this, right? This is how it's mentioned, right? They mention this to you, how is it predatory, right? I don't, you know, like, again, like, what is the definition of predatory? Because like something that is clearly mentioned here, so if you don't read, is it predatory because you don't read? I don't know, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? What is the definition here? Because everybody is going to say this is predatory, that is predatory. If I bring up something like let's say Blue Archive, right? If I go to predatory as in malicious, but I don't think it is because everything is written right there. That's my point, right? Like, again, that is going to be my definition is if they write something and then it's otherwise it's going to be different. Like, everybody here know Blue Archive, there's a lot of off banner, right? But if you come here, you can see, right, the chance of you getting the rate up is 0.7% out of the 3%, right? So you have quite a low chance to get it. So there's still going to be that. So if you look at the rates here, like, I think most people just don't look at this, which is fine, right? But again, like, what is predatory, right? If predatory is as in malicious, then yeah, gachas are not predatory. Everything can be predatory, but I think the definition is going to be different for everyone, right? Like, what is the definition for you and for me, right? For example, like, let me give you an example, right? If you go to a, let's say you go to a burger shop, right? The burger is supposed to be $2, right? It's $2, but they didn't display it as $2. They display it as $1.99. Is that predatory? Because everywhere does that, right? Every supermarket, every place that you go online shopping, it will put, like, instead of $100, it's like $99.90. Is that predatory? For me, it's not, because they put the number as how it is. But for some people, that's predatory because it's like it's the number trickery. Like, you're fooling the stupid people that don't know numbers. Like, it's like, you get what I'm saying? It's like all of this stuff it all comes out to individual. I do think so, right? But again, it can be a bit blurry when it comes to these kind of things, right?
You may have noticed that in pretty much every mobile game, there is an extremely high value pack you can buy for as little as $1 for new players. You might think, well, it's just a harmless offer for some ice breaking. It's a good gesture for new players to get a head start. I'd be dumb to turn it down.
Oh, what
I mean,
game
it
is
looks
this?
so much better in comparison to the other purchases.
5,000%.
Now, this may seem harmless on the surface, but there's a very specific reason why it's there. Directly tied to the idea of sunk cost fallacy, this is meant to exploit the human cognitive bias of loss aversion. Studies have found that players who spend money, even if it's little as $1, are more likely to make another purchase in the future.
Okay.
If you spend any money, you're now invested. I already spent $1, why not $5 more? If I stop now, that'll be a waste of the $1 I spent. I played a lot of gacha games where I did—
Wait, but isn't that on you though, right? Like, again, I'm not trying to put blame on someone else, but usually a game tells you, right? Like, unless you don't know what you're getting, then I get it, right? If you don't know what you're getting, then that's predatory. But if the game tells you you spend $1 here, and then if you spend $5 again, you get the next one. So you sort of can see, okay, so I need to spend 1 plus 5, so I need to spend $6, right? So
buy the
again,
$1 pack,
like,
and then after stop playing in a week.
are you going to get scammed that way, right?
I basically thought of the situation like this. I went into the store, browsed around,
Okay.
bought a pack of gum for $1, and now I'm walking back out. You can walk
Okay, so what's wrong with that?
out at any time if you think the game is not worth playing. As long as you understand why the sunk cost offer is there, you'll be able to avoid this psychological trap.
Okay.
You may have also noticed that a lot of games have a 3 daily or weekly pack sitting in the cash shop for you to collect.
Yeah, so the reason why they want you to go to the shop to look at other packages, to buy stuff, right? Yeah, sure. This is something that they do a lot. But I feel like, you know, again, at the same time, going to a shop doesn't mean you have to buy them, right? Like, is that predatory though? Like, do you have to... I like, everything is predatory nowadays, man. Like, if going to a shop is predatory, why? Because you don't have to buy them, it's just going there, right? Yeah, at the end of the day, like, those are just what it is, right? What they give, so even if the currency happens to have a spare after gacha is on you, that's what I feel like, right? Unless the game don't tells you, right? Again, I don't know. I need to see a specific example that he is specifically talking about, right? Because he's showing a few different games. You bought 3 monthly
Luring
passes.
you in with that delicious red dot. The
Okay.
reason why games do this is to increase your exposure to the cash shop.
Okay.
It's natural to have the mindset that since you're in an environment where you're expected to buy something, then you have a higher chance of buying something. This ties in with the mere exposure effect in psychology. By simply increasing one's exposure to something, it increases their preference for it. The free pack
So if you're exposed to the cash shop, you're more likely to buy? But what if you don't have the money? I don't know, right? Like, is a red dot is a red dot predatory? I feel like red dot is not predatory. Red dot is just telling you, hey, there's something here, right? Is it predatory? Like, I don't know about... By that definition, everything is predatory, right? What if you're a broke boy? Yeah, I'm thinking from a broke boy perspective, right? Maybe I need to think like I'm Elon Musk and I'm rich and stuff, right?
is meant to make you feel more familiar with the UI
Okay.
and layout of the cash shop. In certain games, you even have to scroll down the menu to see the free pack past all the other paid offers.
Okay.
And I assure you, this is also intentional. In terms of
Intentional,
predatory
alright.
practices, I think this one falls on the less egregious side. Besides, you can even make the argument that it's good that these packs are there. After all, you're still getting some bonus goodies every day. I mean, economically speaking, you absolutely should take the free pack. There's no reason not to.
Yeah?
Me though, I just take my freebies and get out of there in 5 seconds. Another case where as long as you know why it's there, you'll be able to understand things better. This is a pretty big one.
So that, I think the reason is because they just want to expose you to the shop so that you can see... Because I think a lot of people are not aware of how cheap or how expensive some packages are, right? Sometimes there's a limited time, like let's say there's a Christmas special bundle, so that you can, you can go inside there and have a look, right? I think it's one of those tactics. But again, yeah, you don't have to buy, right? At the end of the day, right? As long as it's legal, you consider it's not predatory. But it is preying on people's addictions or behavior. It's preying on people's addictions and behavior. But like that logic applies to everything though, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, because by that logic, everything is predatory. Like if I go to supermarket, right? If they put like discount 20% off, right? And then the supermarket is being predatory, like I feel like you can say that to everything and you can try to blame everyone around you, or you can just try to fix yourself and try not to fall for these kind of things. Wouldn't that make more sense? You get what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't it be better for you to learn how these things work and just, understand them and just avoid them, right? Entirely, rather than saying, okay, this is predatory, that's predatory. Like, I feel like everything is, right? Everything is. They are selling a product, it's not preying on Jack. Preying.
Every gacha game these days has their own premium proprietary currency that you collect in order to pull more on the gacha. However, there's no way to directly buy more pulls with real money. Instead, you have to buy the currency first, then convert that into pulls. Bonus points if the currency converts the gacha tokens at an uneven ratio. The effects of this is quite obvious. The proprietary currency is meant to obfuscate the actual cost of in-game items. It's an extra step, more mental gymnastics to figure out if buying something is worth it. In fact, the FTC recently cracked down on Genshin's practices for this.
Genshin Impact game developer will be banned from selling loot boxes to teens under 16 years old. Okay, this one is in United States, right? Without parental consent, pay $20 million fine. Yeah, this was like...
exact reason.
Was it last year?
It reveals the ugly truth that when you see the result of this practice being stripped away, how likely would you spend for a 10 pull when you can see that pressing the button costs $20? Proprietary currency serves one other purpose. In some games cash shops, you may have seen something like...
Did other games get affected by that? Or only Genshin? Because like if only Genshin, then but the other games get away with that, like what's the point, right? Learning not to not be prey doesn't change something being designed as predatory. It can be both, right? You can, like, I think it's more important to learn not to be prey, because if something is predatory, it's not illegal, then it's always going to be there. Then how do you deal with it? Because it's not illegal. Does it make sense? Something is either legal or not legal, right? Something is either legal or illegal. If it's illegal, you can report it to the police. But can you report these kind of things to the police? You can't. So why not apply the next best thing, which is learn how to overcome it? Gray area? Yeah, if something is a gray area, wouldn't it be better to just understand these kind of things and learn to improve and try to avoid it? I think that's like the best thing, right? It's like a scam kind of thing, right? It's the same to everything. Police report on Genshin, or like report to government or whatever, right? Like not just police, right? But like it can be like a government or whatever. So a lot of these things you can say predatory, but it's legal though, right? So you can say, oh, this is predatory, but it's still legal. So should you make it illegal? Then, but it's still allowed. So the argument just falls apart, right? Because if you're still allowed, companies are just going to do it.
Like this, where the game claims to be running a big sale on select items, but in reality, it is the actual price just having a fake markup. Having fake discounts with non-existent original prices like this is actually illegal in a lot of countries.
Illegal?
In order to protect consumers from deceptive practices.
Then why is it
However,
there?
if you switch that real dollar amount to the proprietary currency, that becomes a loophole in these regulations. The developers can simply say, look, it's priced in in-game currency, not in real-life dollars, which is exactly something Infinity NIKKE has done in the past.
Yeah, this one I get it, right? So for example, like some games do multiple currencies. I get it. It is very annoying, so you have to calculate in your head, right? There's like usually there's like two currency. One is the free currency, one is the other currency. So definitely like there's going to be one currency that if you're free to play, you can never get, right? In Genshin and those Hoyo games, right?
Update. This next topic has some slight ties to proprietary currency, but it puts its own spin on it. Why is it that the amount of gacha currency needed to pull once is a weird amount that's always slightly uneven? Genshin's 160, Arknight's 600, Reverse 1999 with 180, Mekarashi with 88, or Honkai Impact with 280.
Why is it
assure
uneven?
you, these are not selected at random. What abusive pricing does is that...
Oh, he's talking about the numbers, is it? Like why they don't put a number that's easy for you to calculate? Yeah, it's for sure it's there to make it harder for you to count. So they don't put like 50 or 100, they put like 80 or 160, so it's like harder for you to calculate, right? Do all the games do that though? I'm trying to think, right? I think Brown Dust 2 one is quite easy to count. Brown Dust 2 win is 200, right? So if I come here to do pulls, it's 2,000 per pull, right? Some games is easier than the others for sure, right? So every game is a bit different, right? Genshin, I guess Genshin 160 can be a bit tricky, right? It's not like a round number.
It's again meant to throw off your calculations and how much you need to budget in order to plan your pulls. Let's say that every gacha game came to an agreement and unanimously decided to switch the number of currency needed per pull to 100. A nice, even number. Now, if I ask you, quick, how many Primogens do you need for 9 pulls? Easy, 900. What about 26? 2,600.
Yep.
60 pulls? 6,000. But if we were to change it back to 160, things are suddenly not so simple. Now, you can still pull up a calculator and get the answers that way,
too, right?
but this pricing scheme serves as an artificial barrier to make you go through one more mental obstacle to get the results you want. Abusive pricing can also extend to the aforementioned proprietary currency. Let's travel back to 2023, back when I still played Genshin. Say that I wanted to buy the skin for Ayaka. When discounted, this went on sale for 1,350 Genesis crystals. I want to ask, how much should a player expect to pay to buy the skin in real-life dollars? Well, taking a glance at the top-up shop, you'll notice that there's no one combination of packs that perfectly matches the amount needed. It's always a bit over or not enough.
You have to buy
Besides,
more.
what if a player didn't have the first top-up bonus? What if a player already bought a couple rounds of the monthly pass and already has some crystals saved up? Notice just how hard it is to pinpoint how much a player is expected to pay, as their situation depends on certain other factors. Even after you bought the skin, you're gonna have some crystals left over in your inventory.
But again, right, like, my point is this. I get what he's trying to say about this particular one, but you can say the same in supermarket as well. If you go and buy meat or buy eggs, a lot of it is like for example, the eggs grocery shop the other day is like priced at $3.90. Why is it not $4, right? Like, you can say this about everything, literally, is my point, right? I'm not saying that gacha games are not predatory, or they are, but I'm just saying that everything is following this same concept, right? If I go to the shop the other day as well, when I was looking at some computer parts, a lot of them put like much more complex number. They never put like number like 1,000 or 2,000. It's always like 1,659, something like that, right? So it's like, this is something that you see everywhere, right?
While you can convert it to primos at a 1-to-1 ratio, you can't convert it back. So if you're someone that has some idea of long-term planning, then you likely just keep your remaining Genesis crystals there in case you need it.
It's annoying, sure,
so
right?
You just
but
leave
like,
it there in weird,
it's just
unspendable
everywhere,
amounts.
right?
When the time comes, when
so if you want, the only way to stop this is to make it illegal completely. But it's not just the games, right? It's like everywhere. Is my point.
Do you need to buy more? Then that messes with the total amount needed all over again. I want to finish off the risky tier with a short story.
Okay.
A while back, I was looking to buy a new pair of sneakers.
Okay,
this led me down to a rabbit hole looking at lots of brands and reviews.
Amazon,
and eventually, out of curiosity, I looked up the high-end sneaker lineups like the Travis Scott Air Jordans. I was shocked just how much a pair cost.
Damn, 3,000?
Who in their right mind would spend thousands of dollars on a pair of sneakers? What a waste of money. Turns out, if a sneaker collecting enthusiast saw it, they would go, well, yeah, you want the high-end sneakers with memorabilia sentiments or high performance,
$3,000 for a sneaker. That's a lot, right? That's a lot.
Gotta pay up. This is just normal for a sneaker of this.
Nike Air Jordan 1. 3577. 1477. Okay, these are so expensive, right? My shoe is like $10.
Caliber. When I started playing gacha games in a very similar fashion, I was shocked by how much getting a single rare character would cost if you purely spend money on the top-up packs. Turns out, years later, I became accustomed to it. It's now a normal expectation that if you buy the top-up packs in the gacha game to pull for a new character, you should be expected to spend upwards of $100 or $200. Someone unfamiliar with gacha games might argue the same thing I did when I looked up sneakers. Who in their right mind would spend hundreds of dollars for a virtual character in a video game? What a waste of money. In which someone like me would respond, yeah, it's been like this since the birth of gacha games all the way back in the mid-2010s. I guess it does seem kinda unreasonable, except this is just how things are. This is completely normal. It's also the result of price gouging that the lower price packs look better in comparison. I think most rational players would see buying the top-up packs as the very last resort after they've exhausted all other options. There was a $45 pack in Girls Frontline 2 that let you select from a pool of limited dolls and their signature weapons. That's an insane offer. You'd be going upwards of $200 to $300 if you wail for them instead. What about this $30 pack in Reverse 1999?
Yeah.
Now, let me be clear about something.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't have a problem with wailing in a video game. However, a fine line that I draw is that you must be aware of how much you're spending at all times.
Yep.
The moment you lose track how much you spend is when you start blurring the lines between a fair purchase and gambling. So now, we end up in the deep end. There are only 2 entries in this category, but they're quite broad subjects. So we'll start with FOMO, or fear of missing out.
FOMO?
I absolutely despise FOMO elements in video games. Except FOMO can take form in so many ways that you kind of get lost.
Okay, what do you guys think of FOMO? Are you guys okay with FOMO? Again, FOMO is everywhere, right? Like you can say like FOMO in gacha games. I literally went to McDonald's, right? Remember I got this card the other day? So this is an exclusive Dragon Ball McDonald's card, FOMO, right? Limited time. You get it now, or else it's gone forever. So I managed to get this card. I don't know if you guys saw GuitarRock footage, right? It's a Majin Buu, right? FOMO, right? Pokemon card, FOMO. Like all of this, everything is FOMO, right? Joy of missing out. But yeah, like FOMO applies to a lot of things, right? If you go to McDonald's, there's those seasonal. I think Starbucks have the. I saw Starbucks has a special Halloween latte going on right now. I don't know how it tastes like. I saw that the other day, right? Kind of interesting, right?
The basic concept is
Yeah,
that
the
the game
seasonal
is
stuff.
creating artificial scarcity by making certain items or content time limited with no predictable period where they'll come back, if at all. Here are the sources that I consider to be the main aspects of FOMO and how they hurt my experience with a gacha game.
Damn.
The first is flash sales. These pop-ups will lure you with a limited time deal that usually expires really fast.
No, these are not FOMO, right? These are always there, right? Is it the pumpkin spice? I don't know the name. I just walk by because there's a Starbucks near my house, right? But yeah, I never really go inside. Having new stuff for some time, FOMO.
Better get it now, or it might disappear forever. This plays on a fake sense of urgency to nudge you to make a purchase.
FOMO.
Remember when I talked about daily logins and battle passes that by themselves I don't have a problem with?
Okay.
Well, if we were to include a limited time item in said login or battle passes, then that does become an issue for me. Now, limited items can come in a variety of ways, such as a player profile border, an avatar, a player's skin, or a special plaque to display on your profile. The question becomes, how much do you care about this thing? If you don't care about cosmetic items and
like, I'm gonna be honest, like if you actually play gacha games, you have to be okay with FOMO. Like, I don't think it's going away anytime soon, right? Like, it doesn't matter what game you play, right? I'm not sure if you know, like those games that they say will remove gacha, like those like Ananta, NTE, Duet Night Abyss. I feel like those will even have more FOMO. I could be wrong though. We'll have to wait for them to come out and see. But for now, I don't think this is going to be changed anytime soon. This is just a tactic, right? And I think it's one of the best tactics that perhaps might work a lot, right?
Player profile add-ons, then this sort of
Collabs
thing
and
won't
stuff, right?
phase you.
It's always gonna be
However,
there.
if you can't
Anniversary,
get over
yeah.
just how these items may never be available again in the future, that might just cause you to pay extra attention to your logins or feel obligated to participate in these events. Let's talk about limited time gacha characters next. It's a natural assumption that once a limited character banner ends, then you have to wait for an indefinite amount of time before you will have the opportunity to get them again. How many limited characters and how often they release is completely up to the discretion of the developer. I will say there are games where limited characters become part of the standard pool after a while.
Crown. No crown. FOMO.
Even if they won't be available, you can still possibly get them when a non-raid up spooks you. There's also the matter of limited
How do you
time
play
events,
the game?
given that gacha games put a big emphasis on world building, considering that it's trying to sell its characters
rough.
to you. A lot of the story content introduced in events can contribute to that. What makes absolutely no sense to me is making said story content only viewable during their event period, especially when the story can expand on the game's lore or explain an important subplot. It's like gatekeeping players from enjoying the full extent of the world building. Seems rather...
Okay, to be fair, I'm not trying to defend the company here. Some of this event stuff, cause like I feel like the event stuff, right? If you don't take them out, I think it will be too big, man. I think the game will be too big. Cause like imagine if like after every event they go and add all the story into the game. Now your game is going to be 300 GB, man. Like I feel like there's going to be some like balancing that needs to be there, right? So you have to like remove some of this because like if everything is included in there, it's going to be too big, right? So you either have something that, you know, you remove some of this stuff, and I think this is talking about Genshin, right? It could apply to some other games that's like open world as well, especially with plenty of cutscenes here and there. If every single event is included in there, won't the game be too big, right? Logically, it would, right? But yeah, that's just my assumption, right?
Counterintuitive. FOMO elements greatly...
They can make you download separately. Yeah, that's like a good thing for you to download separately. But yeah, most of them probably don't want to do it because of the space, right? If I have to guess.
Impact my enjoyment of a game, and I tend to rate highly of games that don't have as many tactics related to it. For example, one of my favorite games I'm playing right now is Reverse 1999.
Ooh.
The majority of the newly released characters will become part of the standard pool after 3 patches. And when older events get...
No, I think this is a good system, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, you can see this pool, this is how it is right now, right? But in 2 years, right? Like it's going to be bloated. So at that point, is there a point, right? So right now, this is how it looks like. So this is how it looks like right now, right? So my point is right now, this is the characters that we have. So maybe next year, by next year, we're going to have this many characters, right? And then by the year after, we're gonna have these many characters. And then at that point, every single character they add to standard banner, now your standard banner has like these many characters, right? You have like a gazillion characters. If you want to just specifically get one character out of 5 billion right here, like I feel like this is going to be an issue later on, right? They have to change this system, I think. This system sounds good for now, but you can start seeing there's more and more and more and more, right? Unless you do wishlist. Yeah, wishlist is something that they can consider, like giving you a selector. But I think a lot of games try to not do the selector thing because it's too good, right? Too good, right? Think about it. How good will
Newly
it be?
released characters will become part of the standard
like a
pool
NIKKE
after 3
system.
patches. And when older events get archived, you can just view it at any
Better
time.
this or
Of course, this is not
do
the only
archive
gacha game that
approach.
does this, and I do appreciate it when there's pushback against this kind of practice.
Okay.
As you can see, creating artificial scarcity can be extremely beneficial to retention and monetization. FOMO is unfortunately one of the things that the developer has full control over.
Yep.
They get to choose what and when
FOMO.
players get to access certain content. And that's why it's one of my most disliked predatory practices.
Wow.
Now, aside from FOMO, there's one more topic I want to talk about.
Okay, what's
Something
that?
so insidious that it overshadows every other subject on this
So
list.
insidious.
One more trick to ensnare you into keeping you playing and spending money on the game. One tactic that's much more covert and impactful, as it permeates every aspect of your moment playing a game.
What, gacha skin?
Surprisingly enough, the game company is typically not the one that reinforces this. I'm talking about tribalism.
What? Tribalism.
When you play a game for a very long time, you become accustomed to it. It becomes
bot.
part of your personality. In a way, it becomes an
Oh,
integral
no.
portion to your life that you would defend at all costs.
Defend
you can't
the game
imagine living your life without doing your dailies
with your
or interacting
life.
with the community. And when there's
Worse
outside
than
forces
FOMO.
disturbing that peace, it makes you just want to lash out, put the
Tribalism.
opposition in their place, and go back to the safety of your sanctuary that is your game.
Wuthering wave?
One of the biggest challenges I face when I
What's this
review gacha games is coming up with actual valid critiques. The problem with critiquing a game, especially one that's well known and has a long following behind it,
Sorry.
is that even when you're saying things that has validity to it, there will be a vocal crowd that will deny everything negative you say. It
Damn.
doesn't matter that you're right, it's that they don't want you to be right. Let's say you've played a single gacha game for years already. When you see someone reviewing the game, a thought that might come up is, what gives you the right to critique my game?
Uh-oh.
There's the age-old argument in the MMO
game is this?
community that you need to spend 100 hours on a game
What game
before
is
your
this?
opinion is considered valid. And you can imagine with the sheer number of competition in the gacha market right now, all with their dedicated and loyal fans,
Project
we can imagine
Mugen.
something similar taking place. This happens more often with older gachas as they have built up a more dedicated and loyal fan base that's more or less made the game part of their personality. Gacha tribalism is alive and real.
Okay.
This is my genuine advice to you. Your relationship with gaming companies is purely transactional. You can enjoy the game.
Okay.
You can spend money on it. You can buy their merch. You can go to their live events. Look, I got Snowbreak merch sitting on my desk right now. I don't have a problem when
Snowbreak.
people enjoy a game as a hobby. The issue arises if you see the game or the company as anything more than that. Then I find that extremely problematic. Online
Why?
personalities can exacerbate this mindset
Everybody
even
likes
further.
them, right?
When a game or community gets big enough, online moderators and content creators have a vested interest in keeping their status of authority.
Okay.
You may notice that once in a while, a post or two that criticizes the game goes missing or gets censored. Or how certain content creators and influencers tend to consistently push a certain narrative really hard. Gacha X's devs
Who
really
is he talking about? Certain content creators pushing narrative. He's not talking about Tectong, right? No way he's talking about Tectong. But pushing a narrative of a gacha game. Wow.
care about you, unlike the other developers. Gacha X is way
Okay.
better than Gacha Y.
Gacha
You become
X is
so
better.
sensitive to criticism that
Talking
it's
about
like if someone
sticks?
online
Uh-oh.
made a simple comment,
Sticks being called
I
out.
think Gacha Y is really good. Your immediate reaction is, oh, so you hate Gacha X? Covering drama and rage bait content is extremely easy, and it often leads to a lot of views. I know
Okay.
this, and even this video is somewhat framed as so. However, when your exposure to the gacha space is nothing but drumming up reasons to be outraged, you have to understand how it affects you psychologically. If you really look
Why not?
deep and boil everything down,
Calling out
let's
me?
see which parties inducing gacha tribalism really benefits. The development company, moderators, and content creators, not the players. Online moderators will keep critiques of their game to a controlled amount to maintain their authoritative image.
Push an agenda.
Content creators keep pushing their one-sided narrative as it drives easy views with rage bait and drama content.
But who would do that now? Who would push a one-sided narrative? Think about it, right? Like, why wouldn't you have multiple different narratives? Does not benefit players. They need the pay pigs. It's a global problem. I think it's tribalism will always be there, right? Doesn't matter if it's when I first see tribalism last time when I was a kid, I first saw it in the Sony versus Xbox versus what's that? Nintendo, right? And then it slowly moved into PC, like AMD versus Nvidia versus Intel. Now Intel is dying. I don't know what. Apple versus Windows, whatever. Everywhere, alright? Marvel versus DC back then, right? It was quite famous as well, right? McDonald's versus Burger King. Yeah, it's always going to be there, man. Like, it's always going to be some sort of... I think football, you will see this as sports. Sports, like, if you guys follow any sports, right? Doesn't matter if it's NBA, doesn't matter if it's, you know, you follow like a World Cup or whatever, right? Soccer teams, yeah, like, it's always going to be a thing. I think it's a guy thing, right? If I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, right? I think girls do it too towards K-pop, right? Like, they like a specific, like, artist, you know? K-pop group. I'm sure they are.
The company has no reason to interfere as it doesn't conflict with their interests.
It's just a human
What
thing,
better way
right?
to shield yourself from criticism than your own fans? What better way to feed into the echo chamber of toxic positivity than to keep unsuspecting fans in a constant state of hate and vitriol? To get easy views and reinforce blind loyalty towards them and the game. As a player feeding into this tribalistic behavior, your emotional vulnerabilities are being exploited for their personal gain. The only losing side here is you. I imagine the majority of gacha players are rational and mature people, and that there are many online personalities that are more neutral and more accepting of different ideas. I don't think any game is perfect. Even the best of the best can have critiques you can point out, and even the worst can possibly have redeeming qualities. Of course, I'm fairly certain that I myself may have contributed to some tribalistic sentiments. Believe me, I know I'm not immune to this. As a game company, goodwill is a currency. It's gained when you do good things and spent when you do bad things. You can support and spend money on the game because you like how you're being treated. However, never forget that you are the customer. The moment you start defending the game from all forms of criticism is the moment you lost. And that is why I believe tribalism is the worst product that came out of gacha gaming, and the most damaging trap you can fall into. You are quite literally stopping the developers from making changes that could improve the game and allowing to exploit you even further. When you take a step back and really examine the gacha market, I think there's a reason why this job...
I feel like that one is very subjective, right? Because how do you know if somebody is tribalistic or do they just really like the game, right? Because everybody is going to feel differently about every game, right? If somebody comes to me and I say, okay, somebody asks me about Blue Archive, I say Blue Archive is a perfect game. They call me a liar. Like, am I lying though? Because that's how I feel. Because everyone's going to feel differently about their favorite game, right? Like, I don't see how you can just call this out and this is something that you have to like specifically point out because you never know how someone else feels, right? But yeah, it does depend on the specific issue that's being mentioned, right?
Genre of games will always have a degree of stigma that will never go away. A lot of the methods used to try to retain and monetize users are implicit and invisible. When you've been playing a number of gacha games, a lot of these tactics may have been normalized, seen as an everyday occurrence.
Don't buy
it
the
might be a
diamonds,
weird experience when a game doesn't have a stamina system or a gacha system. Regardless, everyone plays games to have fun. And while there's a lot of ways that developers can try and sneak predatory practices in the game, there's absolutely ways to enjoy it as well. I want to believe that the practices mentioned in this video will take away from what could have been the most ideal experience. And the best gacha games, by my standards, are the ones that take away the least.
If you're a well-taught person, you'll probably be able to calculate the max pity total of the gacha currency as the real price tag of gacha characters. You understand that buying expensive skins doesn't affect your social standings or make you superior to other players. How the in-game characters are there as emotional objects for you to feel affectionate to. How this whole gacha tribalism argument is nothing more than a smokescreen to make you feel loyal to your own game and feel outraged towards others.
Game looks familiar.
What gacha games ultimately prey on are your emotional and mental needs. They create a fantasy, a world where you can fill the shoes of someone strong and powerful, and always longed for by others. There is nothing wrong with indulging in such fantasies. However, just understand that gaming is a hobby,
Nothing more. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this discussion video that dives into
Nothing
the
more,
more
guys.
hidden side of gacha
Hobby.
games. I think studying the inner
Nothing
working of
more.
how these games affect human psychology is so interesting. Let me know if you know of any other hidden tactics that I didn't mention, and if you want to stick around for more gacha reviews and analysis content, you know what to do. And for those that wish to go the extra mile, you can support me for as little as $2 a month on Patreon. Thank you for tuning in. Be
Wholesome.
sure to spend moderately, and always remember, have fun out there.
Gaming is life. Gaming is love. Alright, that's pretty good video. Pretty good video. I like it. How do I link it to
Before
you guys?
we can go...
Oh shit. I can't link it. I have to go here.
Patreon. Thank you for tuning in.
Yup, if you guys want to watch it again, this one, you can give it a like. ETE Chronicle isn't a hobby, it's a life. Life. Boom. But yeah, I think some good points in there for sure, right? There's a lot of good points in there. I do appreciate some of the stuff that he spoke about, specifically about the predatory stuff. But the tribalism thing, I think, is that really what makes a gacha game good or bad, right? I feel like tribalism doesn't really affect most games. Like, sure, I think like when the game gets really, really big, that just tends to happen on its own, right? I'm not sub to Specie. What is a Specie? But yeah, that's it. That's the stuff. Uma Musume. Sounds like a Braxophone. No, there's no Braxophone, man. One difference, if someone abused the system to say they hate the game or critique the game for no reason in the wrong way, then it's wrong, since player enjoyment is different from person to person. Yeah, I'm sure there are people that just critique and just trying to be negative for no reason, right? You're a Blue Archive tribal warlord. This person got into trouble for saying Genshin and Wuthering Wave story sucks. Really? Huh. He got hated. He got hated for saying that? I mean, it's an opinion, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, right? That's just what it is. I don't know if that's the company's fault more or the fans more. It can be anyone's fault, right? It can be anyone's fault as well. Alright guys, I think it's time for me to end the stream. I want to go and work on some videos. People have been asking me when to upload the Brown Dust 2 video. I'm gonna go and do it right now, alright? Right goddamn now. And then we'll do the other stuff. Anyways, if you guys haven't checked out the videos that work, yeah, I gotta go and upload the video, man. People have been bitching about that. Or else people will keep bitching about that in my DMs, right? I saw there's 3 new Discord DMs. If you guys haven't checked out the lollies, the lolly videos, this is my video. Feel free to like it. Oh, I have a GuitarRock full videos coming soon as well. We'll be back tomorrow in tomorrow's stream. For that, stay tuned in GuitarRock Gaming. There'll be plenty of videos uploaded very, very soon. If you guys miss out on the Brown Dust stuff, I got 3 videos. 3 videos coming really soon. So yeah, if you guys are on YouTube, make sure you guys like the stream. If you guys are on Twitch, follow the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Alright, as per usual. Make a video of why you shouldn't pull for Void Master now. I actually have a Girls for Life 2 video, tier list video, right? I saw like a one pretty good CN video, but I just don't have time. Don't have the time to make it. Alright, take care then. Bye bye.